Hi guys, guess where I'm at? I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विजन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है, which is EV Gaming for Sports and Gaming। EV Sports के अंदर में बहुत सारे गेम्स आते हैं जैसे कि Tekken, FC26 एंड Mobile Legends, जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है with limited slots of 64 only। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun and I'm cosplaying Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Labung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
बने मेरा तेरी माया पे मेहरबान इन साइड डबल बेड ई साइड ट्रबल है बेस और ट्रबल है हथियार एफएल है फील लाइक क्या तेरी फील्डिंग गलत है आंडू अकल के हीरो बने मगर है शक्ल से लग ये पीछे पीछे से देते गाली पर आगे से मेरे मुझे मैं बोले झूठ तो भाई जिसी को पता नहीं न जाए कोई टो बाय टो मेरा फ्लो करे ताइक्वांडो साला हमें जिस वेन्यू ने फेंका बाहर करा 1 साल बाद भाई सोल्ड आउट शो कांट पड़ जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये सारे बैरिकेड तुमने तोड़ दिए हैं रियल एंड वन वावे के दर है माइक तेरा बस
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we welcome you back to EV Game X Arunoday Esports Exhibition Gigs Lan Event at IG Park, Itanagar, day number 2. I hope by now you are well rehearsed with it. If not, then I'll repeat it more number of times, so you have to be ready for it. Okay, I'll be asking you guys any time of the day. But again, we have two amazing teams now waiting for their turn to be played, and the game is already on. Drafting stage it is. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Shinryu, the voice of the game. Alongside me, I have Sarah, who's gonna be entertaining you all. Not entertaining, but we'll be scrutinizing these teams, right, Sarah? We'll be very rigorous with our examen, isn't it?
The truth this
Definitely, we are very strict in that regard, and everybody should be watching with attention. But let's say we are here with the draft for the second game already, and it's a Grok and a Yuzhong band that we will be seeing. Definitely should be able to see the Freya, the Jushin, these two heroes getting taken out. Quite possibly the Fanny or the Yisunshin too. But let's see what happens. Arunoday Esports here, they are a very experienced team and they should be deciding to play it to their strengths, and we will be getting to see that with the upcoming bans anytime soon.
Absolutely, and knowing the fact that they are banning the grok means that they still want to go some kind of really aggressive and squishy kind of jungler, not the usual utility jungler, I believe. So that's why they're still trying to avoid getting the punishment or that invades from the early game. So I think that's a very good route that they're going. Or it's kind of confusing because they're still banning the carry. That means that they do not want to get punished either for their utility type of heroes or maybe the high sustain heroes. So quite a mixed type of ban. I don't know if they're banning for their picks or if they're just banning straight off the counters or the strong heroes that are there for the individual leaning phase. So that's there. But then again, from the side of King Sorry, they are banning the junglers and the EXP laner. Zushin will be left open and should be a very good starter for the side of team Arunoday Esports if they want to take it. But then again, every time I hear the word sorry, for some reason, I get reminded of Justin Bieber here, Sarah. So I cannot help it, thinking of Justin Bieber here.
I'm so. Never mind. We're just not gonna attempt that.
I am not the only one
We're
bound
not
by
going
these
to be
chains.
attempting any of
Okay.
that stuff. But hey, that's actually going to be a Jushin being left open in the tournament quarterfinals. Hey, that's a Jushin first pick coming in. Oh my goodness, the sun has risen from the west tonight. Today morning. What am I saying? That's what happens when you sleep for 2 hours, guys. Sleep more. Red team, though, they instantly lock in onto a Phobius, but they do need to take something like the Yiva or the Zacian to counter that Jushin, possibly. So let's see what their decision is going to be, and it's going to be a Kadita. The one made the Jushin counter so well, but hey, there we go.
Every day is a learning experience, and I think for you to have a midlife crisis at the moment you're casting, exploring new career options while also keeping your head straight about the sun rising in the west at night, it's really interesting that you can still figure out that the Zushin counter is the Kadita. I'm really proud of you, Sarah, not gonna lie. But then again, what other choices are you going for? The Leo mod against the Phobius, I would say not the best option, guys, because we already saw what happens in the previous game. I hope you take it as a learning experience too, not from only your matches, but also from the other matches. Please
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Please, indeed. It's a big please. But hey, let's just say how it goes on because Sora has been locked in from Arunoday. So definitely they should be looking for a flex pick out of that hero. Quite possibly could be sent towards the gold lane or maybe just send it to the EXP, which would be a much rarer choice given the fact there's a Phobius onto the EXP already. Team Red could still try and pick up onto Esmeralda here just to counter pick, and Esmeralda gold still works out if you're Fate from Godlike, but you're not Fate from Godlike, so I believe you will be wanting a very pure marksman for your goal lane. Let's see what though. They pick up the Badang here. This again is not that good of a choice. It's not a very good front laner. Plus, the Petrify spell doesn't sit right with me here. But let's see what they decide to go in for. The Minotaur has been taken out, and quite possibly we will be seeing a Claude ban and then an Esmeralda ban as well if necessary. But maybe on towards the jungle, a Guinevere or Soyo ban could be coming in too.
Absolutely. I think there's still a lot of the junglers that can yet get banned by the side of Team Arunoday Esports, knowing the fact that they have a draft that quite excels in team fights and would want to go for a much more brawlish kind of composition. They would want to avoid giving heroes that can instantly punish. They have already given away the Karita, which is a good punish. And from now, they do not want any other heroes that can actually snowball their composition, because if they get
The Immortal
snowballed or
One
if they
chose me
have
to
to, if
vanquish
they're
the
forced to play
shadows that
passively,
plague this
then their
world.
lineup will already lose its motive that is supposed to be brawlish kind of gameplay. So they need to keep that in mind and just ban accordingly. At the same time, I think the side of Team Arunoday Esports, they still need a good roamer to actually try and initiate the things. The Minotaur could have been a good option to actually try and counter the instant burst damage, as well as the pick off kind of, not the pick off, but I think the punish kind of composition that Team Sorry are going from onto the red side. So that is again off the chart, off the table for them, alongside the Garud Kacha getting banned instantly. And I think it's for the good, because as for the Badang, he really lacks the proper range, or heroes that he can actually not really counter in terms of the setup of 5-man. The Badang is really centric to actually mark down the enemies that are kind of trying to dive onto versus team. So that could be a possibility, because there are very few ways so far with the current picks that they can actually try and mark or just reach the opponent's lane, and I would say the hero especially. So that could be another possibility. But then again, the jungler for team Sorry, what do you actually recommend they should go for here?
Jungler, of course. The Suyo is one of the
Thorns
choices I would
remain,
love in
should
this
petals
place.
fall.
Even against the Jushin, he is actually very good because of his high mobility and even the amount of crowd control he provides with his enhanced first skill. And then the damage, of course, it's just uncompared in this situation. But they decide to go in for an alpha.
Alpha is online.
Okay.
I mean, the Suya's banned, so
Yeah.
there wasn't an option. So
Unfortunate situations here, I would just say. The alpha, it kind of works, but then they've got the Jushin. That is the main issue. Like, no matter what you pick in the situation, you will get countered. So, what can you
My
really
mission
do with that alpha?
is to
is gonna
protect
be
lives.
I am a
major
daughter of
question.
Northern
You
Vale.
just need to be
I
waiting
swear
out
to
for the
protect
Badang
it
and
till my
Finita
last
setups,
breath.
if they manage to get any.
exactly, I think the Joy still could have been another option that they could have gone for here, because Joy can still hold its ground against a lot of the heroes. But so far, Arunoday Esports, their draft is looking quite solid with the front line as well as the dive, and the damage scaling that they have on both the laning phases could be really crucial for them to actually just win the game quite easily. But going for a
Experience the
grandeur
euphony of
against
suffering.
Freya or a Sora is not the best option, I would say. But again, there's not much options that are left open for them to actually choose from. So they indeed go for that. But I think the early game snowball is very required for the draft of Team Sorry. But then again, the early game will be so brawlish. Looking at the side of Team Arunoday Esports, it's looking very difficult for actually Team Sorry to just try and find the objectives that they're looking for from the get-go.
That's what this is, a battle of two very interesting drafts here. Team Red, current meta, definitely strongest mid laner into play, strongest goal laner into play, and then there comes the double horse combo. So very, very solid, very bursty, very dive in type. But onto the side of the red team though, they are a little bit more farm focused, a little bit more pick off focused. So let's see how that works out. But Shinru, we are into the land of dawn for game number 2.
5 seconds
And
till
these
the
two
enemy
teams
reaches
are
the
here to
battlefield.
battle it out
Smash
with their
them.
everything.
Absolutely. You
All
have mentioned
troops
pretty
deployed.
well how the composition will work. Let's see which team will actually be able to find the objectives quite early on. Onto the blue side, we have Team Arunoday Esports. Onto the red side, we have Team Sorry. Both the teams ready and prepared to take the game to the next level and qualify on to the next round. And we'll see how will it turn out. Again, as always, the mid duo needs to work together. As you can see, the Lucian is one of those heroes that you can really gatekeep and punish heroes instantly from level 1. And that makes it so difficult to actually just try and clear the waves all by yourself. But I think the side of Team Sorry should be able to work it out before they get punished. The flicker already baited out of Sky. Badang has to just, play more safely for the next 2 minutes of the game, but that's where the invades will come here in Sarah.
Exactly so, and that's going to be an early invade. That's the advantage of having such an early game-based draft, especially the Jushin and Ilos into the same draft, along with the Leo burst damage. It's just a little too much for any team to handle. Thankfully, they didn't die there, and the buff, though, they did have to lose out on it, but let's just say fair trade for not giving away your life with it. There we go, that's another invade that's going to be coming in, but yeah, Alpha is going to be able to secure that pretty easily.
He will be able to secure that, but he has to just, play without the level 4 for the first turtle, it seems, though. Because without his jungle that is already being taken up, it's going to be quite difficult for him to find resources enough. But a good wall coming out from the Badang Sky wanted to, find a punish kind of situation for his team. But the damage is not yet enough. Without those level 4, the heroes are limited to what they can do and how they can actually, punish the members. But the turtle just will be spawning, and I don't think so Team Sorry can actually try and even contest, because look at their levels. They're so behind in terms of farm and experience that even if they try to contest, they'll get thoroughly punished in such a composition that the side of Team Arunoday, the esports, are actually locked in. But I hope they can bounce back, because the time, as long as it takes, it's looking better for the side of Team Arunoday Esports if they can continue and maintain this kind of farming speed as well as denial of jungle and resources to the side of Team Sorry.
Exactly so, and then look at that, the pressure being created onto Eve here though, onto the goal lane, but fortunately enough, I think he will be able to just survive that. But Anita, very, very good shield coming in, and there we go, that's the thing that's going to be coming in. Glorious Pathway 2, Eve trying to chase through a little bit, Revolution here, should be able to get the knock up onto the Badang, not just back, and Leomord will go in with the planting speed on the backside. Sora gets first blood, Sora gets a double onto the Ranger, should be able to get a 2 more here on the turret. That's a lot of mistake. High loss, he actually survives everything into that fight, and they will be getting that tier 1 very, very easily.
What surprises me is that no one gets punished, even though the extra bit of defense is still activated from the turret for the first 5 minutes of the game. And that's really speak how well disciplined the side of Team Arunoday Esports are playing this game, because they are really focused on getting the objective, getting the kills, but at the same time not giving any kind of gold or resources back to the side of Team Sorry. A clean gameplay coming so far for the first 5 minutes of the game, and they have already secured a turret before the 5th minute. That means that they have also gotten the gold plating all for themselves, meaning the gold deficiency will now start hurting the side of Team Sorry, because I don't think so the side of Arunoday Esports will be sorry when they just started dive and kill even more members anytime soon. But again, what needs to be done for Team Sorry? They need to just try and find some pickoffs, because now that the side of Team Arunoday Esports, they have the gold, they have the kills onto the members. The bounty is something that can actually just make the game something that the side of Team the side of Team Sorry can actually bounce back from. But the neutral objectives, I think Team Sorry are still far behind from trying to contest them. So they should just let it go for now, but instead try to find pickoffs around the map wherever possible.
Exactly so. The pressure though is, like we talked about it, so much early game pressure just means that the red team will not be getting any space for that Granger to farm, and a Granger without stacks, and is it me, or are they playing 5 men in one lane? Like, that's a very ranked strategy we usually use.
Exactly, right?
But what the hell is that? But I'm trying to get it set up though, but no way. He just gets launched in the air and gets taken down. Double R's, there we go. Glorious Pathway, and the Jushin with the Lantern player gets the double. Ranger trying to join the team fight, and he's like, what am I supposed to do here? Who am I supposed to shoot without any stacks? Like, I use one skill one and my energy bar is finished. So what do you expect me to do in the situation?
And the problem is that his lane is getting ganked, right? All the turrets have been taken down from his lane. And that makes it more so difficult for him to actually try and find the farm, because if he try to go too far ahead, he will instantly get punished. And with the amount of farm the side of Team Arunoday Esports already have, it's going to be much more difficult. But Sora again going for another set here under the turret. They're trying to lock him down, but he will get punished. A1 since day one, he will get taken down. Eve able to escape, but will be the same fate for the rest of the members. Now Team Sorry, they're diving in with all that they have. The Kanita with the set and a double kill secured for Red Forest Flawless. Finally, the stack coming up, and this will be where they should be able to translate some kind of turrets around the map. And as long as they can get the gold, they should get whatever they can find around the map.
Absolutely. So we talked about snowballing. Arunoday were doing it so perfectly until that Sora got caught into the Badang wall and then the Alpha setup. And that's the crowd control we were talking about into the drafting phase. That you chain CC them, the Kalita comes in, bursts, the Ranger comes in, bursts, and so does the Alpha. So definitely they need to play it out in the same way over and over if they want to get those kills into their hands, because judging from the KDAs right now, the Freya and the Leomord are still very well informed. Mono onto the Jushin as well will be looking to get those Sky Piercer stacks, but so will the Ranger. And if I'm not wrong, the Sky Piercers have been taken by both of them, and the Ranger should be able to get a few stacks onto his Piercer if he gets a kill or two.
Exactly, I think the objective for now is to get the Grandeur farmed as much as they can, but then again the mid lane, tier 1 will be in the jeopardized position with the dive coming in by 5 members of Team Arunoday Esports. They're not really letting go of any situation that they can find to push those objectives, and they're so concentrated, you know, in a way that I would say Team Sorry, even if they try to go in, if the Badang finds a set, it's not the proper timing that they can punish, because not only that they're playing together, but they're playing dispersed at the same time, so that they're not stacked together. That will give the Badang an opportunity to find a 5-man set. And in fact, you know, the Arunoday Esports lineup can get punished, but it's very well planned and well executed team fights that we are looking at. But again, if they find members off guard or, you know, just scattered in a way there that the 5 of them are not together, I think that's where Team Sorry can actually try and translate into some kind of punishment that they can find. But counter-engaging would not be the best idea until and unless the Grandeur finds few more items, and even for the Alpha I would say that is required. But another glorious pathway here, Sarah, they're going in.
They are definitely going in indeed. Rough Wave is going to be coming in. There's a lot of crowd control being dealt on Team Arunoday, but Robo is still going to get a kill on Kadira and Sora. Double setup onto 3 people. The game will be forced to go back, but that's a 3-for-none trade, all in favor of Team Arunoday, and that is the snowball we were talking about. Like, you get a snowball, then the other team gets a snowball, but then you show why your draft is better by just sustaining every single trial of damage. And the Ranger doesn't have the dash this time, nor the flicker, is going to be instantly bursted down by the Leomord.
That is the problem when you're trailing behind in terms of gold. 7k behind is not something that can instantly walk up with. Now that the members are getting punished one by one, I'm sorry, I don't think so they can actually try and contest the Lord, given the fact their jungler is just level 10, whereas Roku is level 13, so the Retribution Supremacy will be on towards his part. And even looking at the items, you can see already this the Freya have secured 3 items, whereas the Grandeur is still making his 3rd. So in terms of gold, the Freya is leading and will have much more damage into those team fights, so they need to be very careful. But at the same time, I think what other factor is going to be working is once the Badang will have a little bit more sustain, he can actually try and sustain the team fights. But it's a long wait. They need more items on the Alpha to actually try and melt down the frontliners as much as he can, because he can be that member who can punish them with the true damage that they have only present from one source. But will it be on time is the question. Now that the Lord is marching from the bot lane, it's just about time before the inhibitors get engaged on. And now, you know, even though the holy defenses are intact, if the second tiers are down, then I don't think so it's just long that Team Arunoday Esports again do what they are doing with those turrets. Just try to push it with 5 members available for them. and that might just make things much more difficult because they should be. It'll be making the side of Team Sorry defend this waves much more difficult, much more. I would say traumatic than it is already for now.
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know what is going to be happening here because they're definitely creating some pressure. The global Hotware will be used up onto the Phobias though. The get set up, the Badang is amazing with that flicker, but the damage is enough to take Leo Mort and the high lodge down, which means the Team Red still gets some breathing space, still gets to give the Granger a little bit of time to get those stacks, onto his, the passive. So we'll definitely see how this works out because the Jujin is still running alive and should be able to get some easy setups onto the enemy once the damage dealers are back online. And the Freya is still on a 108, so definitely she will start hurting once she gets the Valkyrie's descent right onto the backside and tries to mark down that Granger because that Granger is the main damage source right now.
Absolutely, I think being a little bit overzealous into those team fights or into those engage is what has been giving a big goal to the side of Team Sorry. And I think on the esports, they need to be a little bit more patient with their engages, with the timing that they're going in, because again, Roku, he had 0 death on towards him. He had a very good bounty, and he gave that away. So that means that the goal lead will now reduce subsequently, and if it reduces much more than this, then the punishment will also come through from the side of Team Sorry. And now with the Lord just being 20 seconds away, I think this Lord again, Team Sorry will not be able to contest, but can they defend? It's going to be a question if they give it away. But again, you can see Joy trying to just open up the map all by himself. Sky is also there, but I think if they get too far ahead, that's where things will be getting much more difficult for their damage dealers too.
So let's see works out, though the Lord should be an easy secure by Team Arunoday because Red Team here doesn't seem very interested in contesting it. They know they are lacking in farm and they will definitely not be moving towards that Lord without any risk because once they dive in, they don't have a dive back out, especially the Badang and the Phobius. So definitely they will just want to stay alive for now and try and defend this Lord, even though they do not have much of wave clear except for maybe the Alpha and the Granger. The Kadita, very slow skills, not meant for lane play, where the Granger also has reduced damage towards the minions. So we'll see how they manage to defend this one with 2 horses charging it at them along with Jushin and the Freya.
Absolutely, no inhibitor onto the mid. Not the mid, but the top. And with that kind of situation, the Lord defense becomes much more difficult, and the mid one is few hits away, and the bot too. So they need to sing the waves properly. But again, talking about the horse, they're already going in here, Sarah.
Definitely, the glorious pathway is going to be going in, and Jushin trying to mark down the main damage dealers, especially the Granger, and waiting for the Badang to lose out on the setup. There we go, the Badang goes in, but the Sora gets a better setup.
Oh no!
Nice man! Set up by him! He gets the stacks, he gets the stuns. The Granger being left out all alone in the major flicker. Gets the shutdown onto one, but the base is already getting taken down. Oh my goodness, Team Arunoday, what a beautiful thing.
Absolutely beautiful. What an amazing setup coming in, getting 4-man into that ult. It would have been even wonderful to see 5-man, but almost it was like that, it makes you stutter actually. It makes you really wonder how is that even possible. But again, around the esports, that last team fight is where they just made their finest gameplay, I would say, with that kind of engage, with that kind of presence into this team fight. But a clean game coming in. Sometimes there were a few mistakes, but I think that is ought to happen when you're playing against a team for the first time. But in fact, Team Sorry, they had their chances, but it was just they could not convert enough. They were forced to play defensive in this game. They were forced to, not really contest for those neutral objectives and even not exempted, but even deprived of their own resources. That's where they fell behind, and that goal difference that existed from the very beginning of the game, it just kept on increasing. And at the very last of the game, you see it become very evident that they could not really hold much longer with their fortress already shattering, with the walls breaking apart.
setup. It's also a very comfort draft for them. A blue team, of course, they did well, but they didn't have the snowball or the the proper synergy between their heroes, not as a team, but between the heroes itself, which would actually help the Granger be the main snowballer. So I guess that's a little bit of drafting issues here and there. And when you win a draft, you win 60% of the game. So that's just how it is. So I guess Team Arunoday will be moving forward to the next round, and this will be it for game number 2. And we will be taking a short break.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विजन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है which is EV Gaming for Sports and Gaming। EV Sports के अंदर में बहुत सारे गेम्स आते हैं जैसे कि Tekken, FC26 एंड Mobile Legends जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है with limited slots of 64 only। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying the Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Lapung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for one grand final match which is between Godlike Esports and Onyx Paradox Stadium.
I mean, it is not just two teams, people. It is going to be India versus Bhutan, the fight for this trophy. I understand that you are
माया पे मेहरबान टेप साइज डबल बेड ईस्ट साइड ट्रबल है बेस और ट्रबल है हथियार एफएल फील लाइक कैफ तेरी फील्डिंग गलत है आंडू अकल के हीरो बने मगर है शक्ल से लग ये पीछे के पीछे से देते गाली पर आगे से मेरे मुझे न पड़े छूटते भाई जिसी को तपस तो न जाए कोई को बाइट तो मेरा फ्लो करे ताइक्वांडो साला हमें जिस वेन्यू ने फेंका बाहर करा 1 साल बाद में सोल्ड आउट शो कांट फाड़ ऐसे झगड़ा पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये सारे बारे की तुमने तोड़ दिए मैच रियल एंड वन वावे के दर है माइक तेरा बस सीधे मत यू नो द वाइब भूखे तो दाना पे गलत है डाइट जाना का टॉप लो आगे से राइट हां जी मैं गाना में बोलूं सच्चाई करूं मैं फ्लेक्सिबल लिखूं
One series between Team Halogen Esports versus the red team, which names my co-caster is going to be telling you, which is going to be
born by thy
other than
wish,
Shinryu. And this is me,
guided
Sarah,
by
I'm the
lantern's
casting
light.
guest, and we will be taking you through this game.
Yeah, of course. That's a nice way to actually, just hide your memory power, Sarah, here. So I'm not going to be just taking it over to you, but at the same time, it's going to be Team YSL onto the red side. Good thing I have a good memory compared to you, Sarah, so we'll go about that. But at the same time, looking at the banning section, not too much of a difference that we're looking at. I would say still same bans coming in, but
I am a daughter of Northern
what
Vale.
really interests me is to see
swear
how
to
the
protect
teams would
it till
actually
my
draft
last
around.
breath.
I think this game, it could be a little bit more back and forth compared to the previous games, which were pretty one-sided, isn't it?
Exactly, that is the whole problem, because one-sided games, they aren't so fun to watch, especially in these top level team situations, the quarterfinals, semifinals. You don't want to see one-sided games there. You want the action, you want the hype, but that's what we
Valor
have been
and royalty
missing
in
so
a dead
far
body.
in today's games. Let's see if the fourth game can be a changer. Fourth time's the charm, that's what they say. And into the draft we are. It is going to be a Jushin ban along with a Freya ban, and on the red side, it's of course the Grok ban along with the Leo Mord ban. So obviously, let's
Now
see what
you lead the
happens.
way to
We
the
will
next
be able to
adventure.
see the next ban, which is the Sora, and definitely should see another jungle ban, maybe the Fanny or the Yisun Shin, or maybe a mid lane ban, the Kadita. That is also very much possible in this one.
Absolutely. I think this is the first time that the Leo mod is actually getting banned in all the three games, excluding this one, that has been played thus far. And I think it's much required because the two horse combination was really very strong to actually just try and play against. I would believe the heroes that still could be in the banning section are pretty limited. The Yu Zhong could be one of them. I think if something else, they can ban something alongside to the mid lane, but no, they go for the glue ban here, which I again think is pretty decent. The carry will be left open in this case, and the side of team Halogen will be picking it up right instantly. But again, leaving open the Yu Zhong, leaving open the Kadita against carry, is that the right option? The Kadita will not get picked here, but even the Zetian is pretty annoying in itself as well.
Exactly. The Zishan is just one of those mid laners which is so very flexible. Flexible in terms of like her range.
I am
her
vengeance
ability to just
incarnate.
cancel out on setups which are coming in from the enemy. But in this
See
case,
value
we
in
have
me?
got a Fredrin. And
You
even
should.
if you stun down a Fredrin, he can still make it out alive, just because of the fact that he has that brute force onto him, which increases his resilience. So we'll see how that one works out. Carry has been locked in, so that's a winning lane anyway. Even against the Moscow, it works out. Onto their mid side, Kadita could be a very decent choice here, but they could also try to go in for something like the Kaja, just to, combo up with the carry. One Divine Judgment, one carry ultimate, and boom, burst down.
Absolutely. That looks pretty decent as well. I think so far we have not seen the Kalea getting picked much often, even though I have sensed this for a lot of the other tournaments as well. Even though the Kalea is left open, most teams, they do not like to go for that particular heroes. They are reverting towards the Garut Kacha instead towards the high loss in much more regard compared to the Kalea or even to the Hild as much as they are doing the other heroes. It really makes me wonder what really happened with this recent patch that just came through, because again, the mages have been really buffed up and the other heroes are
me a hero
in somewhere
saved my
at a
nation from
balanced, I
falling
would say,
apart.
not really broken, but in a much more balanced state. But at the same time, the Ascension, even though receiving all those nerfs have not really made much of a difference, is still strong, still can farm really fast, and with his toolkit that he has, is pretty potent onto the map. And going for double marksman combination and double vision combination can really actually work very good on paper, but executing it is really what makes it much difficult because of the sharing of the resources. It takes a lot longer time for both the heroes to come online together, but if one of the heroes actually sacrifices a little bit, I think the other one can come online much faster. Especially in this case, you would want the Ascension to farm much quicker compared to the Moscow, right?
I am the power of light incarnate.
Exactly. We want the Ascension to be the main DPS, and I think that is something these people want as well. So we'll see how that one works out for the side of red team, because they have this Asian for the space creation for the Ascension. Maybe they go in for something like the Hylos into the room. The Khaja has been banned out, so blue team will definitely not be wanting it. Like even if they wanted to pick it up, they cannot now. So we'll see what they go in for their roam here. Maybe something like the Kalia could come in after all. And like we talked about the Hylos and the Hylos
to protect lives.
Definitely, just mind reading factors coming into play here, and also very standard drafts that are spammed every now and then. And that is exactly what we will be seeing in this game too. Both the drafts look decent, just a bit skeptical about the Moscow pick because he is not that much into the meta right now. And obviously, the other heroes are just very standard picks. So, onto the side of red team, they can still try and go in for a Guinevere roam. They could pick up the Kalia themselves, or they could try and get the Garut Kacha or one of the likelihoods. But oh my god, what were we talking about?
I'm
Don't give them
born with
suggestions too
talent.
often, I guess. They must be listening to you some way or the other. But again, I think the Guinevere is also a good read coming out from the side of Team YSL that can work as a pretty good counter towards the not the Garut Kacha, but towards the Fredrin. It makes it pretty easy to actually secure the objectives. The Lapu Lapu here for the dive and work
and it will soon
together
be our burial
really
ground.
well with the rest of the heroes that are there to taunt and deal damage. So they are going in for that. However, the Atlas in this composition, I know it's a very good, hero to actually get the set, but the problem is it's very difficult to actually get the ultimate onto the Zetian. The Moscow most likely will not be there in the team fight. The Ascension can get out with the Traceless. And for the Guinevere, do you really want to actually ult towards that? But this is going to be an EXP laner, in an EXP lane Guinevere and a roam Minotaur. So really looking interesting for both the teams. But again, a lot of possibilities that can work together to actually make either of the draft come online much quicker. But if you had to take a guess, which draft do you think has a better chances of winning this game, Yasara?
Personally, I prefer Team Halogen's draft just because of that Atlas and Kadita combo which they have, and that also the fact that there are going to be no purifiers whatsoever coming in from the red team, not even from the Moscow. Position, I understand you would want that. What is it called? You want the flicker because you are a very immobile hero. So, but the Moscow could have definitely gone in for the purifier, but guess not. But along with that, we will be heading into the Land of Dawn very soon, and early game definitely into the Blue team, they've got to scale up a bit, but welcome to the battlefield, ladies and gentlemen. We will be seeing a fun game here, and welcome to the fourth match of the day.
Absolutely fun game. It should be game number 4. It is Team Halogen versus Team YSL. Both prepared to take the game to the next level and qualify for the next round. A lot is on the table, and let's see which team can actually make it through here. But again, the early game, the early 5 minutes of the game is going to be very important for both the teams to actually try and get the lead, try and get the objectives done quite early on, so they do not really trail behind in terms of the scaling that is required for their main carries into the late game. The early game looks a bit decent, but a really level 4 reliant lineup from the side of Team Halogen. Whereas Team YSL, they can really, take back and forth fight a little bit, but they still have to wait for their scaling onto two of their most, late game, I would say, heroes that they have picked for this match. It's going to be most the Moscow and the Yi and Shin requiring the farm, so they have to play for that objective, not really take unnecessary early games fight, and play it as safely as possible. And if possible, and also if they can, they should be giving away, the kills to the Eastern Shin, but a flicker waited out from the Moscow might just make him play a little more defensively. But so far, not too much of a casualty that either of the teams are facing here. So following that, we need to see what will be the rotation for the next wave here. But again, you can see the turtle just 10 seconds away here. So I think the teams, they need to make way for it.
It will be. The Kadita though gets a decent knock up there, but definitely they need to wait it out for the 25. Oh no, not a stalker. Look at that.
Really aggressive coming here, and the first blood will be down in the hands of their jungler, the Eastern Shin. Really aggressive. The Frederick was waiting in the bush, but somehow he really missed out on the Eastern Shin and had to go for the backline, but cannot really punish without his team being present with him. And a good disconnection being created by the jungler of Team YSL, and this should give them the leeway to take this turtle. And again, this kind of wins can really reflect early on for a lineup that is supposed to scale up for the late game. The Atlas wants to go in, but a quick Bracelets and the Retribution combo will help them secure the turtle. The Fury of the Phoenix dropping down, but the Lapu Lapu trying to get locked. This YSS, few more hits should do the work, but the YSS is just too sleek to get away. The Moscow SOD really missed out, but so far not any casualty apart from that first blood that the side of Team YSL secured. They got the turtle too, so they're still in the driver's seat for now.
Definitely in the driver's seat. I mean, who would have expected this kind of a lead coming in from a Guinevere EXP? But I guess it is what it is though. And definitely it should be helping, your team get that lead into the early game. But let's see what happens eventually, because late game scaling of the carry is so much better. And the Chi is definitely trying to freeze up lanes too, which is going to get her somewhat of an advantage. And if that happens, then Team Halogen towards the late game setups, kills, it's just all going to be there.
Absolutely. I think as long as they can maintain the pace is good. But again, the momentum break can come anytime soon because of the strong mid duo the side of Team Halogen have picked for themselves. The Atlas, anytime you can get a good combination, it can really work in their favor. But once again, the Mountain Shocker being used up, Atlas has to go for the perfect match to just try and find escape, should not get picked off. But a 4-5-man rotation coming in from the side of Team YSL onto the top side of the map right before 30 seconds of the turtle to be spawned into the map, into the land of dawn. So they're still trying to take some pickoffs, but Moscow will be the first one to secure an item here in this match. So he's pretty ahead. The YSS2 has the War Axe here to deal the damage, so he's pretty much set up at least for now. He still needs to find some more farm, and you can see one thing very clearly here, Sarah, that the side of Team Halogen, for whatsoever reason, they are playing passively, even though they have a very aggressive mid trio here.
That's exactly what they need to be focusing on to the towers and the kills and into the zoning part, but they aren't exactly doing that, and that is one of the reasons that they are lagging behind in farm right now. And once they step up and kind of just find their track, they should be able to get the kills into their hands. Don't know that blast getting marked out completely. Deep chain pieces coming on to him. Definitely not the best of situations.
Absolutely, and again a very good combination coming in. The Druff Pace was used onto the YSS, but not really doing much. The Guinevere, few more hits away, but able to escape. But the turtle, who's gonna find Retribution, is gonna be the Eastern Shin here. And look at the taunt, it does not really connect, but could happen a close call for the lineup of Team YSL. But all this while the Moscow was in the part of the team fight, Carry took the opportunity and pushed the tier 1 up top. So it's still not a bad trade, I would say. At the end of the day, 1k goal behind Team Halogen will be in this game so far, but again, it's still comebackable from here on as well.
Absolutely. Comebackable indeed, but let's see how it works out though, because the carry is their only late game insurance, I'll say. The Kadita does have burst, but end of the day, how much can you burst your enemy? Because they will definitely be trying to make up, the Athena shield and all of that things, because if that happens, obviously not gonna be in a good situation to burst down the enemy. Look at that team fight at last.
Oh, wait, a 4-man setup, not a 3-man setup with the Lapu Lapu. Instantly gets meltdown with the Karita being there, and now next on the chopping block will be the Guinevere, able to flicker out for a moment, but not really out of the harm's way. Will get the bonk on its head. The Praises Rat just makes him disappear from the map. 4 members taken down. That one chance the side of Team Halogen found was enough for them to get the goal lead back to a equal ground. But again, the carry in a tough spot. The Moskov just free hitting him out. The Atlas cannot really help him survive, but he too in a rough spot gets taken down. The Karita next on the chopping block is out of mana, cannot really find escape, has the passive to reach it back, able to dash out for the moment, but not enough to escape out of the clutches of Team Vaya. Bot lane, but instantly the side of Team YSL will take down the mid tier 1 before the turtle here. So really instant answer back by the side of Team YSL, and the Lapu Lapu will be spotted down. The turtle should be easily taken by the side of Team YSL, and again the Guinevere going in for the Violet Requiem combo with the Spatial Migration, but will it be enough to stop the members? The Minotaur going in with the Minion Fury, but nobody to actually deal the damage here. Atlas really low on HP. Minotaur will be falling first. Atlas on the second, but the Guinevere, few more hits. Lapu Lapu going in, but the Kadita, not the Kadita, but the carry will be the one getting that kill. Now the YSS wants to play aggressive, but the side of Team Halogen, they do not want to continue this fight any longer. They are going back for a defense here.
Absolutely so. And let's see what happens here. Score has been equalized, so has the goal lead. Barely like 1k is there. But oh no, bot side again. Lapu Lapu trying to get marked by the decision, and they will be able to find the tower quite easily. That's the advantage of having a mountain shock around you. You can just scare your enemies away every single time. With the Lord coming up in another 70 seconds, Team Red, they should definitely be trying to aim for those neutral objectives, while the Moskov goes in for a split push against the carry. We'll see how it plays out for these teams, and definitely not the best of situations to be in for blue team, but they are still trying to do their best.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Absolutely. The blue side, Team Halogen, they are trying to hold their ground. They're trying to find some trades, but it's just momentarily. But so far, the score is tied at 6-6. So I think even though the goal difference is 2k, for the next fight, if they can find another amazing set, which the Atlas had provided, then the turnaround can still come through the Lord. It's 25 seconds away, and that could be a game changer for either of the teams. And again, you can see the side of Team YSL, they are on to the lead. They are trying to push as many turrets as they can. The tier 1s are already down. That means the jungle control is into the hands of Team YSL for now. But again, the concealed play instantly read out by the side of the red team, and then now they're going for a little bit of passive play, but they can still punish if there is an overextension. The Lord finally here into the land of Donsara, but is it a good decision for Team Halogen to actually try and contest against Team YSL for this objective when they're already behind?
Good question right there. The Atlazo definitely gets the stun onto the Yasunshin. Can he manage to get the thing is going to be the question. Jinryu, take it away.
Oh no, the Lord though is gonna be in a very bad position because the side of Team Halogen, they're losing members really quickly, but oh, the Atlas, he was able to do something before he got taken down, and alongside that, the Praises Rat will be enough to take down the Eastern Shin for the first time in this game. And with this, even though they secured the Lord, they just lost one member. 2-for-1 is the trade, but with the minion waves, the side of Team YSL should be able to convert it around. The good thing that they have is 2 marksmen, and if they can just free hit the turrets with this, if they can sync the waves properly, this could be a game end possibly, but they still have to wait. The Atlas going in with the perfect match, but not onto the anyone onto the enemy side, is just for a little bit of warning. The rest of the members from Might be
has
looking
been
for a few
on to
turrets
the
here and there.
target of taking down those
Oh.
towers the entire game. He only has 2 kills, but look at the damage he's dealing, look at the amount of farm he has, and look at the setups, like the tower pushes he is going in for. Definitely, let's see what happens though in this game. It's not the best of situations to be in, but I mean, definitely very good team fights coming in from these teams. But end of the day, red team is winning.
Absolutely. I think even though the side of Halogen, they are winning those team fights, they're not able to convert into any kind of objectives thus so far. And more importantly, I think Team YSL, they have been very calm and composed in every team fight that they're taking. They know whom to mark, they know where to actually get the advantage from, and how to convert their lead into a proper victorious pathway for ending this game or getting the game to much more their side. But again, the engage or the aggression is on towards the tank of Team YSL, which is not the right choice. Once again, the mountain shot will be used up. The target is the Lapu Lapu. There comes the fury of the Phoenix, but not enough damage. The flicker being used up. Atlas finds 2 members, but nobody to actually get the damage through. But again, look at that. The minion fury will be used up, but before that, he will get bursted down. The Praises strat drop down, and there's a knocker. But again, the Kadita gets taken down, and the free hitting Moscow is just dealing too much damage. 4 members wipe out of the map, and just now, it's just gonna be the last remaining one to try and do something. The Guinevere gets the set. The minion just 1 left, but it's not gonna be cleared at the right time, and it's gonna be Team YSL securing the victory and getting themselves to the next round here, Sarah.
Absolutely. Team YSL, what a comeback. Draft-wise, it felt like the Fredrin Atlas combo, the Kadita combo was so good for them. But these people pulled up with the Guinevere EXP and made that work. Early fleeting time onto the Zetian, and then the snowball coming in from the Moscow as well as the Ascension kind of just made them so invincible. And that split push was absolutely amazing to see. And that is definitely absolutely beautiful gameplay coming in from YSL here.
Absolutely, they played a very good, calm, composed, and a controlled gameplay here, knowing where to strike and how to get the victory, like I was mentioning. And I think it really reflected with the amount of pressure that they were able to put through. There were some moments where it looked like there was an opportunity for Team Halogen, but it was short-lived, where they threw away the lead instant as soon as they got it from the hands of Team YSL. But it was in fact a good game, I would say. But at the end of the day, we needed a victor, and it's gonna be Team YSL with their jungler getting the MVP for this game, showing a really good dominant gameplay from the minute 1, I would say, because he was not really afraid to actually go and dive in all by himself. Even does not really require his team to actually be behind him. But at the end of this game, I think he really was the one who led the team towards the victory alongside the support he got from his team, of course. So it's going to be a well game for them, and we'll need to see how they perform in the next round. But for now, we'll go for a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be waiting for you on the other side. So do stay tuned as we just come back to you in a
Hi guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा. इस बार विशन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है विच इज ईवी गेमिंग फॉर स्पोर्ट्स एंड गेमिंग। ईवी स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर में बहुत सारा गेम्स आता है जैसे कि टेकन, FC26 एंड मोबाइल लेजेंड्स, जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है विद लिमिटेड स्लॉट्स ऑफ 64 ओनली। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Labung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Eagerly waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for one grand final match which is between Godlike Esports and Onyx Paradox Stadium.
I mean, it is not just two teams, people. It is going to be India versus Bhutan. The fight for this trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again we welcome you back to the LAN events happening at IG Park at Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh. And once again, we are welcoming you with two amazing teams here, presenting you onto the blue side. It's going to be Team Shinigami, and their opponents is going to be Team DNA. Once again, onto the caster deck, it's going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by Sarah for this game, as we will soon find out how this streams would like to go around with the draft. We're looking already at the banning section, the Grok taken away, and the Hilda finally getting banned after a long awaited time. But I don't know if the teams do like to play around the Hilda anymore here, Sarah.
I mean, it's one of the first Hilda bans that we are getting to see tonight, so definitely it is a good decision coming in from
I've
them.
been waiting for too long.
But let's see how it works out though. Hilda is just one of those picks, it's a do or die kind of thing. But we'll see how it works out.
born by thy
Jushin ban,
wish,
I like that. That's a very
guided
good Jushin
by
ban
lantern
coming in.
flight.
Carry ban again. 3 games in a row, the carry has been taken out. Despite her being very counterable with, stun-based heroes, Lapu Lapu, then the Granger, the Clint, the Leslie, all of those, they work pretty well against the carry, but they ban it out here. Maybe they want to pick up the Fredrin for themselves, or maybe a fighter or tank-based jungle. Obviously, it's very good for the side of blue team to take out the carry, but the Minotaur ban is not something I would want to see, especially in a high stage tournament. And it's just not that good. We talked about the Fredrin getting picked
value
up,
in me?
it gets taken away instantly.
You should.
Absolutely, and this again, I think the banning slots are not enough to get rid of each and every hero that is currently working very well in this meta. So some of the heroes will be left open, and Freya is one of them, which is really good at both the lanes, whether it's the EXP or the gold. You can
This
really
time,
use her, but I think most of the
the
time you would
choice is
want to play
mine.
her onto the gold lane to get the items much quicker, to get the damage up much
This
quicker.
land is our
But in
homeland,
response
and it
to
will
the Freya
soon be
pick,
a
Team
burial
DNA
ground.
actually going for the Lapu Lapu and the Xavier pick, both kind of the heroes which I was not really expecting here. But what are your statement about those heroes?
Lapu Lapu is still okay, I mean, we can still work around with it. With a Xavier, definitely not meta, not something you get to see in tournaments, but maybe just one of those comfort picks, I believe. Maybe they just want that, Satoru Gojo into the map for this game.
I am
for
the
fun
power of
scenes,
light
but let's see
incarnate.
how far that fun scenes gets them, because blue team here, they're actually drafting pretty well. There's gonna be a Kaja pick coming in from their side. And also an Esmeralda.
Definitely.
The Esmeralda EXP works wonders against the Lapu Lapu. So those are two very strong laners from the blue team side. We'll see how the red team counters that. They cannot really pick up a Lunox here to burst the Esme or the Freya down. So their only option is going to be the Yesunshin and maybe a Claude towards their goal lane as a last
They
resort.
call me a
Because even
hero
a Claude doesn't
because I
work
saved
against a
my
Freya,
nation
does it?
from falling apart.
Not exactly. I was expecting Phoveus, to be very honest with you, but then again, the Phoveus might not be too much of a great pick with the current lineup that they're going. Another hero that they can still go for would be the CC, maybe, if they still want to go for a fighter here. The CC's damage is quite high as a fighter as well, but I was expecting the Kadita to get picked in the first 3 slot from the side of team, I say Shinigami here, knowing that they already got
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
the side of
time.
Team D and they got their mate, so it could have been very easy for the Kadita to actually just try and burst down the Xavier, but that's not the case here. You were mentioning about the Claude, it gets instantly banned by the side of Team Shinigami. And I feel it's required, but more so is still available onto the table if they want to go for some kind of snowball. The Grandeur is the next best option that they can go for, but against the Freya, I wouldn't say the best hero to go at. And what other options are even there if you play the goal lane against a Freya? I think very limited with your options. So might as just pick whatever is left at this point with the last remaining ban from the side of Team Shinigami here. Team DNA, they opt to ban the Hayabusa, that one of the counters towards the squishy targets onto the backline.
That's what the Hayabusa and the Claude bands, I like it here. The Claude is definitely a good band because it can target down towards the backline. Plus, it's the only remaining good goal lane option here. So obviously, Team DNA would be in a pinch here. They might go in for the CC like you mentioned, or they can flex that Lapu onto us.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
EXP. That would also work out pretty well. But if they pick up the Moskov here, that is once again a triple scaling deep damage combo. The Moskov needs us to
I
scale.
am
The Xavier needs to
vengeance
scale. The Decision
incarnate.
needs to scale. Red team, I don't know what their game plan is, and if they can make it work in the early game, well and good. Otherwise, they're getting absolutely obliterated in the early mid.
Absolutely, I think it's very important that you understand the scaling dynamic of your heroes and draft accordingly. If you are relying too much onto the late game and leaving open a snowball kind of composition for your opponents where they can still go for a pick off, plus I would say a composition that can instantly punish you from the get go, then it's going to be very difficult for your lineup to actually even exist for that late game. Thus, I think
The
with the
Immortal
amount
One
of
chose me to
resources the side
vanquish
of
the
Team DNA
shadows
needs onto
that
their
plague this
respective
world.
lanes, it's going to be much time for
Only
them to actually
love
just try
and
and
light
get to the
are
point where
everlasting.
they can dominate from the early, I would say, 8 minutes of the game. They at least need post 8 minutes to come online individually until and unless they find a snowball on their certain heroes, especially the Xavier or the YSS. Things could be very different. But apart from that, they still need a little bit of early game. Now they have already locked most of their damage dealer. All they require is gonna be roamer, a roamer that can give them the early advantage. Is very limited. I think one of the options could have been the Hilda that can push the enemy jungler. The rest very limited. The Batang though can work well, but against Freya, against Esmeralda, and against Suyo, I'm not too sure here, Sarah.
Yep, same actually, especially the Badang, it counters the Suyo pretty well. But then again, the fact that they have got the Sicilian and the Kaja into the same draft is actually going to make their mid lane a little bit more sustainable. Like the Sicilian doesn't die so easily, right? Unless of course your enemy is snowballing too hard. But we'll see how it works out though. Definitely a decent and on textbook good draft coming in from the red team, while blue team has a much more comfort based, just we are going to play what we want kind of draft. Especially the Xavier on the lethal ignition kind of hurts my eyes to see, but I mean, hey, if it works for you, it works, right? We might even see a Skyfierce of Lightning Trunking as first item, but who are we to say anything?
5 seconds till
We
the
are here
enemy
into the game
reaches the
already, ladies and
battlefield.
gentlemen. Welcome
Smash
to the
them.
fifth game of the day, and this is
All
going to
troops
be
deployed.
your Land of Dawn and your teams battling it out for their spot in the top teams.
Yes, the road to top 8 and especially to the grand finale is still a long one, and the teams are waiting yet so far for their turn to actually qualify for that. Onto the blue side, we have Team Shinigami playing for their victory, and onto the red side, we have Team DNA doing the same, but only one team will prevail. Which one will it be is a question that will be answered after this game ends. But again, you can see the mid duo dynamic will always be important for any kind of game. I've been mentioning this for a very long time. The faster they clear, the faster they give vision to the side lane, the more they can actually get advantage brought to the team. But at the same time, they need to provide that assistance from not getting their jungle invaded. The Xavier clear is pretty good, and so is the Sicilian. So I think in terms of clearance of the waves, both the teams has got it very good. But the problem is once they get that level 4, that's where the things will start to change. Again, you can see the Litho Wanderer will be very easily secured by the Eastern Shin for now. Will get a little bit of advantage here. And again, I think as long as the Eastern Shin is farming freely, it's still a bad news for the side of Team Shinigami for the long go.
That's what I mean. Judging from the positions onto the minimap, they will be be going in for a long rotation towards the EXP, the red team, while a blue team will definitely be focusing on to the goal lane side. This is going to be an issue for both the teams here because opposite rotations usually mean mirrored pressure onto the lanes, and the Moscow is far more squishy as compared to the Esmeralda. So blue team might just be winning it out here on that rotation part for now, but eventually the Eastern Shin will have more space at the turtle because of that early EXP rotation. So we'll see how it plays there.
Absolutely.
And we are already back into the game.
Yeah, I think the more they can punish those absurd rotation or the time when the players are not really, focusing that they can really get punished, that's where they should strike. But again, the Kaja might just suffer for a little bit. The Mountain Shocker already used up instantly to try and punish the Khaja, but he's a little bit sleek for now. He cannot get punished that easily, even with holding his spell. That's going to be the flicker for now. So as long as he can do that, it's really good. However, that's not the same case for the Badang. He's already used his flicker, so he has to play a bit defensive for now. This turtle is there, the first objective onto the map, and again, the rotation will come through. The level 4 is already acquired, but look at the damage coming through. The wall is already drawn down, but the damage from the Lapu Lapu along with the flicker, will it be enough? Not really. The Kaja at the last moment will be able to flicker out, and the Suyu able to get that kill. The Moscow SOD connects, but he does not even dare to go back in. A good zone out coming from the members of Team Shinigami, and this should be the time where they secure the turtle while Team DNA has to wait for their turn. The Dawning Light came through, but it was not at the right time, and again the Batang without the flicker gets picked off around the map. And this is the problem which we were talking about, right, Sarah? Not having enough damage in the early game will definitely make or become a huge setback for the side of Team DNA. If they're not careful enough and give away these free kills, then it's more so that they might not be able to withhold the early to mid game.
Exactly what Team Red here needs to find a way to get their goal laners killed up, get the Xavier maybe a kill or two. He's still going in for the book builds. I believe late game will be sorted, but again the SOD will be used up by Mimir. He is on his comfort pick here, so I don't know, maybe he's facing a bit of the issue again laning against the Freya, because the Freya is actually very strong in the early game itself. So until and unless the Moskov gets at least 2 items, he will get pressured every now and then. And now with the waves getting taken out, oh look at that, look at the Padang trying to go in for a bit of an engage, but the mage wasn't really present on toward the bot side. The mage is up top, so they couldn't really commit to that engage from the side of Team Shinigami, and it was red team who will have the lead here though if they try to go in for that engage here. No, bad positioning. It's going to be Team Red who take it away.
Absolutely. Team Red, that is going to be DNA. They need to just wait for the turn. I think it should be the Xavier setting up for the Badang instead of the other way around, because once the stun connects, it's going to be very easy for the Badang to actually go for the combination, and that's where they can instantly punish because of the short cooldown the Xavier passive gives you. And now the next thing is that who are the kills going towards? It should either be the damage dealer, not to the EXP or to the roamer. And as much as they can, they should be able to, get the Sky Piercer early on. I think the Xavier can really utilize it well. And once you get the Sky Piercer, you just have to use your poke damage continuously, and that should be able to get you those easy kills. But again, the turtle is here, and both the teams, they're trying to go for it. The first item has been secured by a few of the heroes on the map. But is it going to be enough for them to actually get a definite win here? Again, you can see full 5-man rotation coming through. The turtle still not yet even half HP. But again, the dive coming in from the Esmeralda will just make things a little bit harder for the side of Team DNA to just withhold for now. But the HP bars are dropping really low. The Valkyrie isn't already being used up, and they're going in, but he's going to be instantly punished here. One member down, but the turtle though secured by the side of Shinigami. Lapu Lapu going in with the front line, gets a good stun onto his 2 men, and it's going to be the Kaja who gets taken down. Low HP on towards the jungler, but one more hit should have done the work. The Dawning Light comes through, but it's not going to be hitting him on time, and for now he will be surviving. One trade-off, but the turtle won though by the side of Team Shinigami.
That's what, and I mean, it felt like Team Shinigami was just completely leading in the early game, but somehow Team Red is managing to turn it around, and they even managed to get the Moscow to assists, which means that he will have a better time scaling up. But the thing is, the Freya is constantly freezing down onto the lane, so he is missing out on a few of those minions. And Team Shinigami seems to be constantly creating pressure onto the EXP as well. Maybe, just maybe, if they punish down the Moscow once or twice, it would shut down the scaling potential of Team Red, but then it would still leave the Shin out in the open. The Esmeralda can sustain it though, but unfortunately the others can't that much, not in the team fights anyway, because look at the Freya. She tried to go into that team fight, she got bursted down because of the Mountain Shocker and then the Badang. And even she is on the Vengeance, and still she is getting chunked down pretty well. Look at that, another engage coming down onto the mid side. Suyo trying to do something, trying to mark down the Xavier and everybody, but they would be playing it a little bit safe here. Gets the soul surge, getting his kill is the question. He does, and he manages to dash out of that situation by himself.
Absolutely. I think the aggression is finally paving the way for them to get the gold that they have lost so far from the early game. And this could be the turnaround the side of Team Shinigami are looking for. The only problem that was there for them was not having enough damage from the mid duo. Even though the Kaja can get the Divine Judgment, it's not definite kill as long as the damage from this Sicilian is not enough to one shot or two shot the opponents. It's going to be just available in the mid to late game once enough stacks have been accumulated. But again, you can see the side of Team DNA, they're not really playing too passively. They're still trying to get an engage. There's going to be a good setup coming in, but it's going to be the YSS getting caught up in front of the Freya, gets taken down. The Lapu Lapu has to use the Mountain Shocker defensively, even though the Badang found a good set. The from the damage was not really enough. The Suyo gets caught up. One more hit, not gonna be reaching there, but oh no, the Moscow, he gets taken down. The Esmeralda, enough damage to punish him for now, and thus both the marksmen taken down back to back from the side of Team DNA, which makes them a little bit behind in terms of what out of the damage that they can find. But again, the tier 1 of the bot lane taken down. The Badang walking to the wrong side of the map, taken away by the members of Team Shinigami, and with this their aggression will be shifted towards the tier 2 onto the bot lane, and they will find it too. Even though that's reconnected, the Moscow does not dare to go back, and you can see the Lapu Lapu trying to find some consolation prize here. Takes down the tier 1 up top, so that could be a good way for them to find some kind of way. But a very interesting item coming in for the Freya here, Sarah. So
very interesting indeed. You mean,
right?
I mean, I told you he doesn't have the Purify, and she's like just trying to find a little bit of those niche items that she would like to pick up in order to just survive, because once she goes in, there's no escape for her. So maybe just as a last resort, she bought up the Winter Trunkin so early on just to be able to sandbag everything for her team. And that is also one of the better decisions, because the Esmeralda alone cannot be sustaining once the Yusen and the Moskov scale up. And even the Xavier is at 0 deaths. So obviously, once the Wishing Lantern is up, he will be dealing quite some amount of as well. So let's see what happens. Right now the Lord is getting chunked down by Team Shinigami, and they should be able to take it without any contest, because the jungler is not really there being seen anywhere. Okay. SOD, Dawning Light, a lot of attempts to take down the Lord, but Tropez is going to take down that Lord from his Retribution. Easy lead for Team Shinigami here.
Wait, did he use the Retribution though? I don't think so he did it. Because it's still available for him, and I think that's quite a bold move, right?
Yeah.
Not using the Retribution, but again up top, a 1v1, but I think the Esmeralda still have the upper edge when it comes to that matchup. The Moscow trying to join the fleet here, but it's not gonna be enough. You can see already here the YS is in a tough spot. Might just get punished here. Traceless, one more hit, and the burn damage will do the work here. And that's the jungler down for the side of Team DNA. What do they do here? The Lord marching from the bot lane, and the waves still not cleared enough. The Lord will get cleared up, but I think there's still time that they can do much more. The Esmeralda dives in, really gets chunked low and punished. Too much aggression. The Sanguine Claws here connects, but not enough follow-up. They have to wave for now. Team DNA, they need to work with the waves here.
That's what I mean. They should have just waited to sync out the wave and then gone in when everyone was available near them. I think the Esmeralda went a little bit too over aggressive, and that's kind of just giving away farm to the side of Team DNA, which is definitely not the best of decisions to be in. But let's see how it works out right now, because the Moskov should have the Trinity by now, should be able to deal quite some other damage if the Badang and the Lapu Lapu stay alive long enough. But then the way they are getting stunned down by the Suyo as well as the Sicilian and everything, it's a bit risky, let's just say, for now.
Absolutely. I think the risk should be averted for now. They have been in the driver's seat for a little bit while with the 7k lead. Team Shinigami has accumulated. I think it's enough for them to win the next Lord, as long as they don't give I think useless kills or deaths to the other team is still okay. They should just try to avoid giving any resources that they possibly can, just take away, and give as less minions as possible. Just freeze the waves for now, because the Lord is 40 seconds away. If they give more waves, then the damage dealer will get more items, and that scaling will make it difficult for them to just try and end this game. And you were talking about the items here, Sarah. You can take a look at it. Do you find anything that actually you think will make the game shift from one way to the other?
I think for Moscow it could be the Malefic Gun, and for Xavier the Wishing Lantern, obviously, and also the Justice Pauldron for the Badang. That is a very core item against the Aya. I don't know why they have not built up on it. It should have been a priority even before the those two small items for the Oracle. So I mean, let's see, maybe they have a plan here, but they do not spot the Badang here though. Still now they do. But the Badang gets caught out into the Sanguine Claws, taking in quite a lot of damage. Flickers out. Freya goes in for the knockout, but it's not going to be enough for her team to get any kills there. But they should be able to take this Lord out for themselves. This was an easy secure, because this time there wasn't even any vision for the Xavier or the Moskov to do what they did last time.
Absolutely. I think if the retribution was just not used how it was like it was in the last Lord take, then it could have been a pretty difficult thing. But again, now Team DNA, they have to brace themselves for this defense, and the Lord will be marching from the mid lane. The holy defenses are already unavailable, taken away by the game itself. The bounty you can already see is gonna be onto the heads of Team Shinigami's members. So if they can find a couple of kills, I think the goal difference can really be turned around. Now with the 9k lead, Team Shinigami will be marching towards the base of Team DNA, but can they find the end that they're looking here, Sarah, is what I want to know. But again, you can see the waves will be enough to push in the inhibitors here.
Yes, definitely enough. 2 inhibitors down already, so you're trying to do something. Oh no, gets immobilized. No, gets stunned down. Can they finish him off? That's exactly what they did. I told you about the damage from the Wishing Lantern and the Trinity and the Malefic Gun. That's exactly what's happening here. Everyone is going to be caught out very low. Xavier absolutely flickers in to get that kill. Misses out on the Dawning Light though, but definitely that is the snowball that a Xavier gets once he gets the Wishing Lantern. So maybe the tides are turning.
Yes, the game has already gonna be reaching the 15th minute mark, and this is where the late game actually starts around, and where the game can finally go to the side of Team DNA. Their late game composition can finally start to bloom, because the damage will be enough now that they have secured enough item. And this is what a ticking time bomb looks like, because before, from now, it was like the early game completely in the hands of Team Shinigami. If they could have ended with the slot push, then it was definitely their win. But now that the situations have changed now that the ball is not in their court anymore. I think it's gonna be pretty difficult to actually try and find that window of opportunity to end the game. You can already see the Moscow has the Malefic gun now going towards the Rose Gold Meteor here to just find more survivability into the team fights. The Xavier already has this Wishing Lantern. The next item most likely is gonna be the Divine Glaive, it seems though. So in a way, I think the damage scaling is yet to go even further more from how it is right now, because look at the items of the Eastern Shin. You just have 3 items, 2 more items yet to be built. So you can already see, right, how much damage they can actually get out of just 3 of these members.
Exactly so. And all the 3 damage dealers are very hard hitters towards the late game, and that is something very risky for the blue team here if they extend the game. And unless the Kaja gets a good kickoff onto the Moscow, that Divine Judgment has got to hit right on track. But here, they will try to burst down onto the Lord this time, and Freya is definitely creating a lot of pressure on towards that bottom lane. So the Xavier and the Moscow, look at them just positioning their ultimate.
Oh! What?
Yeah.
They
Look at them.
stole the Lord!
Look at them, bro.
Oh my goodness, that dawning light just stole away the Lord. We were talking about it for quite a while, right? The retribution damage might just not be enough to secure the Lord, and it has to be used perfectly. But this time though, the thing which we feared the most, Sarah, finally happened.
That's exactly what. I mean, judging from their position at the base, the SOD on one side, the Dawning Light on one side, they were just standing on 2 sides of their own base. And I just knew that he was just aiming his ultimate, panning the map to the Lord. Let me hit, let me hit, let me hit. Boom! I got the Lord for you, my team. And that's just the mentality of being a Xavier player. I know how it goes. But, I mean, Lord on their side, but they aren't pressuring with the Lord here. They are kind of waiting it out for the mid wave. But is that really going to be the correct decision? We'll see, because the Lord has already been cleared. So what was the point of taking it in the first place?
Wait, the Kaja could have been in a lot of trouble. The Valkyrie distant onto the backline along with the Esmeralda diving in, but the damage is just too much coming out. The flicker will be used up, but again you can see the Cecilia on free hitting finds a kill on towards the Xavier, the one who was almost the hero in making. But now without him, without the waves though, I don't think so it's gonna be enough for either of the teams to actually find what they're looking for. They have to go back into finding what they can for the next Lord, but the next Lord, I think losing that would really make things much more harder, because it's gonna be the enhanced one, not the enhanced but the evolved Lord, and that hits much more harder than the current Lord did. So I think the mistakes, whatever has been made, needs to be rectified. But for here on out, if you are Team Shinigami and you lose this game, it's gonna stink a lot, Sarah.
It's going to sting all right, because hey, Asuyo not using the retribution and losing the Lord to a Dawning Light just doesn't sit right. That too a Xavier with lethal ignition. I mean, it wouldn't sit right with anybody. But this time the Badang is at a pretty good position. But if he gets spotted out, he is in for absolutely murder. Because look at the Kaja. The Kaja is there. I do not know why you would want to go in alone in that situation. Esmeralda zoning the backline away. They can't even back it up. This is the little mistakes that you need to avoid making in these situations.
Absolutely. When the stakes are this high, when the situation requires you to actually play your absolutely A game, then these mistakes can really be thoroughly changing the tide of the game. With the Badang already down, the frontliner will be pretty limited, and I don't think so they will be trying to making an attempt into stealing this Lord until and unless another miraculous steal could be find its way. The Dawning Light this time though used quite early on. No SOD available for the Moscow, so I think this Lord will be easily secured by the side of Team Shinigami. And with this evolved Lord, Sarah, I think the game might find its end.
Definitely might find its end here. There are no inhibitors. The Lord is marching down the mid lane, and the members of Team Shinigami are definitely just clearing out the sides so the lanes are synced up properly, and that's exactly what's happening. Xavier is still there for the wave here, though, but the Lord, the speed with which it is charging is so, I mean, wow, I have never seen a Lord go that fast. But oh, Badang definitely trying to zone them away. Dawning Light comes in. Dawning Light is being dealt by both the lanes, but the Freya onto the backside, definitely marking down the backside.
Oh no!
Good husband by the kill, but the base is low already, and the Lord is chunking down the base like anything. Team Shinigami takes away the win.
They take away the win despite it was a bit harder route for them than it should have. They finally found what was there to begin with and will end this game with a victory. Quite a silvers that we are looking at from both the teams, but I think when the work is done indeed, and it was done beautifully by the side of team Shinigami. Not too much kills on the board is what we like to see, right? Sarav really calm, composed, and disciplined game coming in. But I think there were times when, after losing that inhibitor turrets, Team DNA, they started to hold back and play very defensively, from where the ball was again back to the court of Team Shinigami. If the aggression was followed through, continued by the members of Team DNA, the game could have been turning around because they already found most of their items and the scaling was already done. But despite that, this game was still Shinigami getting the W. And look at the MVP, it's gonna be the Sicilian finally scaling up into the late game and having enough damage items to actually lead the team towards the victory.
Exactly so, and despite the Xavier finally getting that MVP and finally stealing away the Lord, I guess end of the day a better draft always wins, and that's exactly what happened for Team Shinigami. 20 minutes game, but if you see the number of kills, it is actually 6 and 10, which is an amazing display of discipline from both the teams. So let's see, it is doing, I mean, the the game in India itself is growing, so I believe the players are evolving too. No more brawls, more of objectives, and that's exactly what happened this time. So, unfortunately for Team DNA, they will be eliminated, and Team Shinigami will be the ones moving forward. So, that's going to be it for game number 5. We'll soon be back.
Hi guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विशन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है, which is EV Gaming for Sports and Gaming। EV Sports के अंदर में बहुत सारा गेम्स आता है जैसे कि Tekken, FC26 एंड Mobile Legends, जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है with limited slots of 64 only। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying the Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Lapung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Eagerly waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for
एहसान बाबे ने मेरा तेरी माया पे मेहरबान टीम साइज डबल वेट टी साइड डबल है बेस और डबल है हथियार एफएलएफ
It's already coming through. We might just see the meta heroes or the heroes, which are technically very strong in their respective lanes getting banned. I don't think the teams
See
know each
value
other
in
well
me?
enough to actually just target ban
You
themselves.
should.
So just the meta heroes getting taken off here and there, right?
Yep, just the meta heroes indeed. And the Fredrin will be the first ban, obviously. And let's just say from the red side, Jushin will be a ban. And then it is going to be definitely a Grog ban or maybe a Hilda ban coming in. Maybe even
Butterfly
the
is
Sora
born by thy
in some
wish,
cases. Or maybe
guided
we get to
by
see the
lantern's
carry all over
light.
again.
Could be the case because I think a lot of the heroes still hold a lot of, very huge threat to any of the lineup. We saw the Freya really working well. We saw the Leo mod working well alongside some of the heroes. So those could be the
You are
particular
facing a
choices the teams
crosshire.
might actually like to go forward into playing these games. But then again, banning the glue if you want to play the utility jungler could have been a very good choice. But since you're already banning away the Fredrin,
I am a
I
daughter of
do not
Northern
understand
Vale.
the
I
the
swear to protect
connection
it till my
between the
last
bans
breath.
coming here. It could be just very regular bans that you do not want to play against. That could be one of the cases. But then again, Team Red here with Snow in it actually really strategically banning the heroes that are very strong in their respective lanes. Not very annoying heroes, but difficult to actually counter against or play against if you are trying to just have a easier time in this match. And I think these are the heroes that you would like to go for as a first pick, isn't it, Sarah?
Yep, first pick indeed. I mean, these are just, heroes which work out for all teams in a way. It's just the standard bans these days, and we
I've been
talked about the
waiting for
carry
too
getting taken
long.
out, and that's exactly what happened. Maybe we see the Grog ban up next because that's what most teams love to play. And hey, let's just say, future
Welcome
predictor
to my
Sarah.
castle, my friend.
Indeed, the future predictor Sarah. But what do they pick next, Sarah? Predict that.
Did you
Oh, you
even
didn't
let
have the
me speak?
chance.
Yeah, I didn't have the
Now you
chance.
lead the
Hey,
way to the
I
next
did.
adventure.
Don't come at me like that. I didn't let you speak. Wow.
We can see the Yisenshin, Phobius, Yves. These three are choices. Even the Hilda is still choice if they want to go in for here. So I told you the names of 4 heroes, and hopefully at least one of them is correct. I mean, 80% prediction rate. Let's just say my machine learning is at 80% accuracy at the moment. Not that accurate, guys. Still learning.
I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. So I think we have to work with what we are getting. But finally, we are getting to see some
Let them
of
play the
the
hero.
dragon
I will be the
into play
truth this
finally.
world
Snow
desperately
going with
needs.
the Zetian or Zetian might be able to actually combo really well along with the Yuzhong. So in terms of synergy, we are looking a very strong combo here. But then again, I think the side of Team Blue have got a very good start as well for themselves. So they just have to, find more ways to just get heroes that can synergize well with their hero as well. So what could be the possible option? I think they can still go for the Kadita into the mid lane. Yes, it does not really instantly counter the Zetian, but in terms of escapability, in terms of punish, it could work really well. They can go for the Lunox as a secondary option because it does have enough burst damage. So that can work as well too, right, Sarah?
I mean, yeah, it could work out.
In my dream world.
But the problem is still going to be that the Minotaur is like very much AoE type, but the Lunox isn't. So I mean, mm, it could work out, but then the Lunox would have to go in for pickoffs onto the Zetian every single time. She can't really commit to the team fights when the Minotaur goes in, because if she goes in with her dark form, they will just jump on her instead. She can't really mark one person out of five in that big of a knock-up area. Meanwhile, Team Red have a very decent draft. The Zetian and Dragon combo is absolutely insane. I mean, the Zetian stuns, the Dragon goes in, and then the Dragon
I'm
just
born
petrifies
with
and kills
talent.
the goal laners or the mid laners. And then there comes the Guinevere. Obviously, that is one of the best choices into the jungle right now. Very strong, has a lot of crowd control ability, and just works perfectly well.
Uh, that's the thing, right? You combo well. I think the chances of your winning will be really good. You mentioned about the mid to a combo from the side of team.
Valor and
Why are
royalty
you
in a
running?
dead body.
So I do think the synergy is lacking a little bit in terms of the mid duo, but in terms of the punishment, I think it's enough for any kind of hero that wants to dive in, that wants to get to your face, because the Minotaur can help you with with the region, as well as the punish is very instant, because you're pretty much immune while you're using the minion fury, and the rest of the two heroes can instantly dive in, especially the Sora can also give a good combo along with
They
along
call
with
me
the
a
Minotaur.
hero
But
because
yes,
I
I think
saved
the
my
bits and
nation from
pieces has to
falling
connect.
apart.
It's not a perfect fit for the puzzle pieces, but it's still a fit. I think they just have to work how they can actually find more heroes who can get along with this draft. But now, as both the teams might look for a jungler or I would say a gold laner, perhaps. If the Sora is not going to the gold, they need to, find more options that they can go for. Looking at the bans is more towards the jungle centric, I would say, as of now. So maybe more options into the jungle yet available for both these teams. The Joy, the Suyo, and few others here. But okay,
Now
the
Akai enters the scene.
Akai ban is pretty particular, isn't it? In this case.
Yeah. I mean, I guess just avoiding the Akai jungle, I guess. But still, I would not want to ban that hero. But judging from the fact that the carry has been taken out, I guess it's an okay ban. That's all I can say about it. But on to the blue side, I believe they will be taking out another jungler, quite possibly the Suyo is a very decent choice here. But Okay, no, that's gonna be a fanny ban
Sir,
instead.
what's your command?
Respect ban, I guess so, because they don't really have anything to catch the fanny, and Hentai is going to be onto the Sora, which means that it is most likely a gold lane Sora. So, what is going to be the EXP is a major question here. The Lapu could be a choice against the dragon, while
Come on,
the
Dexter.
Claude is
It's our
obviously again
showtime.
a decent choice in towards the gold lane, but against the Minotaur, very difficult to play that Claude into a team fight because the Minion Fury and the knock up every single time, it cancels your ultimate. So obviously, Team Red needs to think this through. Their draft is textbooks wise absolutely beautiful so far. All the meta heroes into their hands, but let's see what Blue Team comes up with as their last two picks.
Indeed, I think they still need a really good jungler. The Suyo could fill the gaps
Let's
for now.
go.
The Irithel, a really fresh option, option that they can go for. So it can work really well with the mobility. She can actually punish and can also escape a lot of the dive that will come through. And one of the heroes that can also equip the Purify onto her. So makes her
The
much
Immortal One
more,
chose me to vanquish the
survive those
shadows that
onslaught
plague
that
this
you can
world.
throw at her. But again, the red side, that is any esports, they still have to find a jungler or roamer perhaps out here. They have enough tools to dive in with the combination of the CT and to initiate things here along with the dragon. I think they have enough room for dive here. Maybe they can go for a little bit more stable, I would say a roamer, or if they require a jungle out of this situation, they can go for a jungle as well. But the Guinevere jungle can work too, given the fact it does land her skills properly. But I think the amount of purifies that we might see in this game will just be insane, Sarah.
Exactly.
Time to drop the
Lot of
beat of the
guys.
flash.
Oh, but to finish that off, they actually pick up a Joy. Joy again is very decent here because they have a utility mage. The Guinevere isn't really a damage dealer in this case, and then they finish it off with the Joy to counter that Suyo. Beautifully planned by Snow's team, but then again, it's a little bit of a squishy lineup coming in from the blue side, though, if you notice. Suyo towards the jungle, fine, but Sora isn't exactly a frontliner. Minotaur onto that support emblem is definitely not a frontliner. And then the Irithel onto the gold lane just takes so long to scale up and isn't really able to do anything in the early game. So let's see how this one plays out because if everything goes right, Team Red, they have got the draft in the bag.
Absolutely. I think the draft looks much stronger from the side of Team Any Esports. And if they can play it quite well, then this should be helping them get the victory. But then again, Team, why are you running? If things goes right for them, then I think the snowball should work along with the Lunox as well as the Suyo. But I think the Lunox is quite limited with the things that she can do with the Purify on towards her, and even the Irithel as well. Because most of the time we see the flicker combination coming in for the Lunox along with the Minion Fury combination, so that could have been much more potent into this game compared to the Purify. While all that is played out, I think there is still time that the execution might matter much more than what we are anticipating while we going into this game, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be another amazing set of match. Both the teams are looking pretty prepared, and you know what you are watching, right, guys? You're watching the EV Games X Arunoday X Wish and let me just get that correct. It's Wish and Mm, my memory is not serving me right, Sarah. So I'll just say Wish and Gigs for now. The LAN events at the IG of Itanagar, IG Park Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh. Day number 2 it is. The road to qualifying into the semi-finals is what the teams are at stake. So we'll see what they can finally find in this scenario. But while we are waiting for the screens to load, while we are waiting for the teams to actually load into the Land of Dawn. Oh, we do not have to wait actually. We are finally into the Land of Dawn. And yeah, quite a minus aura that I'm getting, but I hope so. The teams, they can just build much more aura around them.
Exactly so, and welcome to the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be doing Shinryu's job here for a while, but let's just say Team Red, strong early game presence, definitely very late presence, but Team Blue, very good mid to late presence. So we'll have to see how that Irithel scales up, because that Irithel is going to be the main damage dealer along with the Minotaur. Other then Ludo doesn't really work with the Minotaur in a standard draft, and that is exactly what we will is now. They're all not a big. My Red's going to be a force revitalized, already being taken down under the 1 minute mark.
Absolutely. We are looking at, two purifies coming from the side of Team Why Are You Running, and one from the side of item pathway. Still too early to actually for, I think, for the joy he would want first, most likely, because that's where the damage actually starts to scale much better. But I think the rotation gonna, then you can already have aggression coming on towards fine scale, more engages retaliation from the side of Team Any Esports.
True that. And any esports can have the better of the drafts, like I've been mentioning for a while, so they could definitely for an engage right before this first hurdle, but the rest of the team needs to be present, and the Joy is going to be securing that buff first, along with the Suyo trying to capture the small creeps towards the jungle area, the red beetle, before his team manages to get the, what it is called, the level 4s. The Minotaur doesn't have it, the Guinevere doesn't have it, but look at the Joy, he's bouncing away with those dashes, but the Guinevere, an absolute menace of a setup, and then comes the Sora. The Sora actually cancels a lot of that, but he will be the one getting taken down first as Restel manages to secure the turtle. Those are the electrifying beats onto Shishi, and that is going to be a major lead being secured by any esports right then and there.
Absolutely. I think even though it started quite well, but it ended really worse for Team Why Are You Running, Team Any Esports. They are onto the lead. After getting the turtle, they found two kills, which will put them onto the lead. But again, I think it's just too early to speak, because the shifts might just come around the moment you least expect. Again, bot lane 1v1, the Yuzhong versus the Sora. The Yuzhong getting some damage on towards him, low on HP. One more hit should do the work, and a 1v1. One out by the Sora against the Dragon. Did not have the Petrify nor the Black Dragon form. Overextended, underestimated. I think the damage that could happen coming out from the Sora, but had to pay the price very heftily.
Absolutely so. I mean, that is the power of a Sora, I feel. He does win out on the 1v1s towards the XP lane, but eventually towards the team fight into the late game, as the enemy DPSs scale up, it becomes a bit difficult to carry forward that same kind of domination. So that is the only issue in games like these. So let's see how it works out. So for now, definitely a good lead into the hands of Team Any Esports. Just 200 on the board, but the map controls a little bit more. The Yuzhong needs to play it out safe, and it'll be all good. Meanwhile, Team Blue, they are yet to find their power spike. The Irithel is yet to get her items. The Suyo has already been taken down once, which means that his scaling would be far slower than that of the Joy, who has a kill and an assist into his KDA. So let's see how this one plays out.
Absolutely. I think the sooner they stop making such mistakes, the better for them. Even though the side of Team Any Esports, they got the lead, giving away kill will also reflect into the other team fights that will not be centered around the laning phases, but more towards the neutral objective. And if they continue to do so, if they continue to make such silly mistakes, I think the side of Team Why Are We Running can punish them thoroughly enough. They have pretty good burst damage onto the mid lane, and like you mentioned, the main damage dealer is gonna be the Irithel. So as long as they are letting her farm freely in the top lane, it's gonna be pretty difficult for them to even try to bounce back from the damage which they would least expect to be hitting them like a truck. And as much as I like for the combos to be working well, I think both the roamers will have a very hard time to set up for their teams, especially the Minotaur, because he's on towards a revitalize. Not will have that the chance to actually chase away or just find that surprise ultimate with the flicker combo, but has to wait for the purifies or the dashes to be on CD to find the perfect set for his team. But again, I think it's a long way for the Guinevere to find those kind of set as well, because of the two purifies available from the mid and the goal lane. The only probable target would be either the jungler or the roamer, or perhaps the EXP laner, but depends how they can actually find that kind of connection into the team fight. But again, while we speak all of that, you can see just 30 seconds away for the next turtle. And again, bot lane 1v1 against the track. Again, very low on HP. There comes a rotation from the Joy, but it's not going to be enough for them to actually even punish the Sora. But both the EXP laner will use their ultimates and will have it on cooldown, but I think the Sora will have a little bit of advantage because of the low CD. But again, mid lane, a combo coming in with the Guinevere, but the Purify instantly avoiding the pressure. The Claude with the blazing to it, but not enough damage. The tank, oh, the Fury of the Phoenix will take down the Lunox finally off the map.
And ironically enough, the Lunox actually went in for the tough boots along with the Sky Tracer first item. So, I mean, your team is lacking damage and you are actually building up on a Sky Piercer first item while you are losing it out. So, I don't know what the thought process is behind that, but best of luck to them, right? And even look at the Sora. He went in for the Thunder Fist form in this team fight, and he got deleted in like a split second. So when I say that Sora is not a frontliner, Sora is not a frontliner.
Absolutely. I think he has to be very mindful of which ultimate he is using onto those team fight, because sometimes his team does not require the damage to be there. His team requires the scaling. I mean, not the scaling, but the sustain from his team. But again, another engage onto the 1v1 of the bot lane, forever continuing. It's not gonna stop anytime soon. And with the Purify on cooldown onto his Lunox, that's information I think Team Any Sports does have. But it's just momentarily that the Purify will be on cooldown. After, if it's available, the punishment can still come through. The Sky Piercer, though a bit risky of an item, if not getting those kills, can be pretty much be working around negatively for you. The Fury of the Phoenix once again being used up along with the Blazing Duet, but the kill will not be secured. Bot lane though 1v1 won by the Joy, but up top lane is going to be a really heavy drive coming in by the 4 members of Team Northeast Esports. You can already see one member will finally fall, and the roamer getting taken down as well. So will be the jungler. 4 members instantly taken off, while the Lunox still trying to push the mid lane. The tier 1 also taken away by the side of Team Any Esports, and more resources denied to them, while the bot tier 1 was pushed by the Joy all by himself.
Beautiful situation coming in on the side of Any Esports as they completely lead this game without any kind of pressure coming in from the side of why are you running. So definitely why are you running are the ones who are running for survival right now, and Any Esports have like pretty much free access to all areas of the map, and they should definitely be able to take down this turtle pretty easily. Joy needs to come though. I mean, it's just a Yuzhong who's lighting the Lord turtle right now, and Joy is here. Gets the beats, gets the stacks, goes in for the electrifying beats. Oh my goodness, this combo. Wow, Blazing Duet, Fury of the Phoenix, and once the Yuzhong is available, the Yuzhong too. That's gonna be another kill being secured by the Joy. And I believe that they want the turtle, but they also don't want the turtle at the same time. I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting it out for the Lord, the 8-minute Lord. Or not. They're gonna secure it anyway.
Maybe not. Exactly, they're gonna secure it anyway. I think they just want to play with the advantage that they have. They have been able to snowball it really quickly. The Sora going all by himself. Might be too much of a dive. Look at the Yuzhong diving at the backline. Will not get enough damage. Trying to sustain. But finally, the Sky Piercer will get activated and will get that stack towards Aduna. She finally has that glowing wand on towards her. So the damage should be a bit enough to try and punish even the frontliners as of now. But ooh, the Claw's damage is really scaling up quite early on, and that could be a very big problem because the Guinevere has been constantly trying to bait out the Purifies and try to mark the gold laner, and she has already fallen one, so her damage will require a little bit more time to scale up, and she's also not being too much part of those team fight. But look at the Claude, not really afraid of anything, really aggressive into those frontline positions where he should not be going in normally, but he knows that the members of Team YRU Running cannot really punish him possibly as of now.
Absolutely. So let's see how this goes in for, works out for the side of Team YRU Running here. They need to get that Erythra some of the space she needs to, actually run around. But the way that Claude and Zetian are playing, I mean, Snow, right? He's your friend and he has been doing very well right now. So the way they are playing, it's actually not allowing that Erythra to even, try and use the ultimate. Just try and run around as much as she wants, because Irithel's entire gameplay is based off on running around, filling up the passive bar. She doesn't need to do that at all. Look at the Lunox. Whoa, Lunox, hello. You do not want to do that. Another Fury, 4-man ultimate from Zetian, and obviously that's a kill being secured. Winter Champion to Guinevere. Zoral being wasted. Right on Guinevere with the Violet Requiem Wipeout coming in from any esports.
This wombo combo is just looking too strong, way too strong for Team YRU Running to even try and survive. And with this, you can already see the second tier taken down onto the mid lane. The Holy Defense will keep the mid inhibitor intact. The Lord is available though, and that's where things goes really south for Team YRU Running. They were trying to, just underestimate, or I would say just trying to test the water here, but that testing really put them under the water, and they have finally drowned under the damage, under the influence of what Team NE Sports can do. And with this kind of lead, it's going to be very difficult for the members of Team YRU Running to try and sustain the front line, and more so the back line. They do not have enough damage to even take down the squishy ones. So that's where the problems really are beginning. And as of now, you can already see the combo which we have already talked about. The Fury of the Phoenix along with the Black Dragon, the Violet Requiem with the Spatial Migration, and the Blazing Duet is just, I think it's made for each other. It's just how well it is working and suiting each other. The synergy is just too amazing to even watch, and to be able to execute it perfectly in the game really takes a lot of precision, right, Sarah?
Yep, it takes a lot of precision indeed. And the way they have been syncing their, the ultimate. First the Zetian goes in, if people are stunned, then the dragon goes in, and then the Claw does. If people are not stunned, it's just the dragon goes in, and then use of the petrified. And then the Guinevere goes in, knocks people up, but oh no, the Sora definitely gets a good ultimate there, gets a lot of stuns. So you will get a shutdown though, but the rest of the team definitely bursting some people down. Yuzhong gets taken down, and the rest of the members will have to back off for now. So a good breathing space, at least for once, from the side of YRU Running.
A breathing space much required from them, and they need more items to actually try and punish the Joy. Using the electrifying bead will not get punished yet, because you can see the level disparities between the members of both the teams. The Joy level 15 already, the Sora just level 12, and the rest of the team is still trying to catch up. Why are we running? They need more farm, they need more resources around the map, but how do they find it? Because most of it has been exempted from them, has been denied to them, and the ones that they're getting is not enough for them to get the scaling this quickly. The Erythel completely shut down, is 0, 3 and 2 after almost 13 minutes of the game. So if he gets taken down even more number of times, it's going to be much more chaotic, much more, I think, difficult for the side of Team YRU Running to even try and find that return ticket into winning this game. But again, you can see the type of patience the side of team any sports are showing, they're not really playing out of discipline. They're really trying to synchronize each and every move as much as they can and not give free kills or free gold to the members of team Why Are You Running. But with the Lord just 30 seconds away, Sarah, what do you think should be the course of action for team Why Are You Running from here on?
I mean, from here on, all Team and Esports need to do is like avoid getting caught out in the Sora stuns or maybe the Minotaur ultimate all at the same time, because then they would be, you know, having a bit of that risk of getting taken down. And now in the later stages of the game, there's no saying what an Erica can do. And look at that, the minion tornado and the Suyo. Well, I mean, wow, the damage coming in from all these people. That's going to be an instant setup onto the mid side. Minotaur gets taken down. Recalls will be coming in with the minion waves charging in. And then this is the question they are trying to. But yeah, no, that's going to be a no-brainer. Garamchai will get the kill onto Entoy, gets Blazing Duet online, but that's going to be a shutdown onto him as well. So gold laner for a lot of other laners. Let's see. Minions will be cleared out easily by the Joy. And the rest of this team will be starting out on the Lord, so that the blue team, for now, they are safe. But they need to avoid getting picked off if they want any chance at a comeback. But with the current gold lead, it looks nearly impossible. Look at the damage. Look at the retribution he used up, but he also gets taken down finally inside the base inhibitor. So let's just see how this one plays out.
Absolutely. I was, mentioning about the discipline coming out from Team NE Esports. Finally, they break it around. I think they are really getting a bit overzealous now that they are in the lead. They should not be throwing it around this easily, because against team that can punish them pretty heavily. If they do this kind of this kind of behavior, it's going to be really hefty for them to pay back. But against a team not as experienced as most top tier teams, I think while running, they're still trying to hold enough. They have gotten some gold back, but with this next wave along with the Lord, things could just turn around dire for them. Just one setup can really take the game away from their hand. The Lord does get cleared away, but the minion waves are still stacking in the bot and the top lane. The bot, the inhibitor already fallen. The Fury of the Phoenix taken down, but Snow finally gets punished. But Sora, he cannot get out of that clutches, even though he had the flicker, but not being able to use it might make him really sad for that reason. But again, with more waves coming from the top lane as well as the rest of the side, I think Team Why Are You Running, they need to brace themselves. It's a 4v4 for now, but again, the dive coming in from the Guinevere along with the Blazing Duet working its damage. True, but look at the members of Team Why Are You Running. They are just disappearing, dissipated in the land of dawn, inside their own base. And again, another dive coming in from the Guinevere, and that's gonna be a wipeout. And with this team, NE Esports will beautifully end this game and secure their ticket on to the next round in this tournament, in this LAN event that is happening at IG Park, Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh.
Absolutely. Like, wow, just wow. That last flicker jump from Guinevere was just enough to help Team NE Esports finish off this game for themselves, and just an amazing performance from them. Beautiful synergy, beautiful gameplay, and beautiful micromanagement here and there. Little mistakes, but that happens in with every big team. But unfortunately, Why Are You Running will be eliminated. This will be it for game number 6, and we will soon be back with game number 7.
guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विशन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है which is EV Gaming for Sports and Gaming। EV Sports के अंदर में बहुत सारे गेम्स आते हैं जैसे कि Tekken, FC26 एंड Mobile Legends जिसका Lan Event होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है with limited slots of 64 only। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लेन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Lapung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for one grand final match which is between Godlike Esports and Onyx Paradox Stadium.
I mean, it is not just two teams, people. It is going to be India versus Bhutan. The fight for this trophy. I understand that you are ready to fight.
तेरी माया पे मेहरबान एक साइज डबल बेड ईस्ट साइड ट्रबल है बेस और ट्रबल है हथियार एफएल है फील लाइक क्या तेरी फील्डिंग गलत है आंडू अकल के हीरो बने मगर है शक्ल से लग ये पीछे से देते गाली पर आगे से मेरे मुझे मैं बोले झूठ भाई जिसी को पता से न जाए कोई टो बाय टो मेरा फ्लो करे ताइक्वांडो साला हमें जिस वेन्यू ने फेंका बाहर करा एक साल बाद भाई सोल्ड आउट शो कांट फाड़ जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये सारे बैरिकेड तुमने तोड़ दिए हैं Real and one वावे किधर है माइक तेरा बस सीधे मत you know the vibe रुके तो दाना पे गाना तो डाइट गाना का टॉप लो आगे से राइट हाँ जी बस गाना में बोली सच्चाई करूँ मैं फेस्टिवल थोड़ी सी दारू मेरे अंदर आ गई मेरा नाम बस याद तू
There's water, and then there's ocean fruit water. These bottles of Supreme Hydration come in 4 fruit flavors, and I still can't decide which one I love more. The cool part is that they are all enriched with B vitamins, electrolytes, and glucose to give you more with every sip. Be smart, hydrate smarter with Ocean.
Hi guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विजन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है विच इज ईवी गेमिंग फॉर स्पोर्ट्स एंड गेमिंग। ईवी स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर में बहुत सारा गेम्स आता है जैसे कि टेकन, FC26 एंड मोबाइल लेजेंड्स, जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है विद लिमिटेड स्लॉट्स ऑफ 64 ओनली। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Suguna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying the Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Lapung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to EVX AE Championship 1 lakh prize pool. You're right now watching the MOBA 5v5 category. It's your boy STZ on the casting desk, and with me, it will be Fredo once again joining us. And Fredo, this game is between Team Extreme versus Elite Protocol. Now you cannot taunt me that I forgot the name of the team. I remember it because I wrote it down there. And the first ban on the Hilda. Yep, I forgot to tell you, Hilda is right now having a buff. Like, I don't know why. I mean, Hilda was totally best before the buff thing. Still, she got another buff. So, do you think, like, is it a relevant thing you see in this new patch?
I think the Hilda is, always a threat, especially for a jungler. And when you are thinking of picking up a jungler, I mean, when your jungler is not really confident that he can outmaneuver against the Hilda, I think it's always safe to just ban it out. I don't know. Doesn't matter what the nerfs and buffs are, as long as the skill sets are going to remain the same, the damage is going to be the same. I think the Hilda will still be able to dominate any jungler who is not really up against the challenge of facing a Hilda in the opponent. So yeah, that's what I guess is the reason behind this game. I mean, behind this ban. But now, thinking about, the Zushin ban, I think the Zushin ban is...
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
I don't think it should be the first priority, But let's see what happens.
Obviously, and there you go. With that Hilda getting banned, Chushin as well from the side of okay, another Rise. I mean, there are a lot of players from Rise though who are playing in this tournament, AEX EV or EVX EAE. But yeah, talking about Team Eternal, Team Elite Protocol. I'll say like the bans are kind of respect to us in the next second ban because we don't usually see a Gwynny ban in tournaments, but this time it will be my first time to see a Gwynny getting banned here. So like obviously, I mean, unless you are playing against Jeho.
Yeah. Or unless you are familiar with the hero pool of your opponents, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when you want to ban on the Guinevere. Especially because I feel like Guinevere, like you said, not really a very common ban, not really a first priority ban either. Unless your opponent knows how to play it very well. And unless it's Jeho, of course. Right now, none of those are true. So yeah, it's probably the opponents who have a better understanding of their enemies' hero pool. So yeah, that's the reason why we're seeing this ban from Extreme.
Welcome
the
to
Roamer
my
getting banned
castle,
out here.
my
The Grok
friend.
this time. And honestly speaking, I feel like the side of Team Elite Protocols, they're not really comfortable. I think with with the invade kind of roamers. So yeah, that's why they're banning out these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, first the Hilda, then comes the Grog, but still the Khalid is open at this moment, and even the Hylos as well. Though Hylos is not properly the invade kind of roam, but still like he can provide the mobility with the glorious party. So I believe like it might be an option.
Let
So
them
far,
play
but
the
once
hero.
again
I will be
we're
the
going to see
truth
the
this world
dragon getting
desperately
banned here.
needs.
No more dragon. So that might be giving us the chance to see a Eve into the mid, or maybe the Ishin Shin onto the jungle. Kind of I mean, comfort kind of ban, I'll say, like to give that comfort to your jungler or maybe the mid laner, so that they'll not have the backline hindrance. The Fedrin
See
first
value
pick.
in me?
Last time the Fedrin got
You
chunked
should.
down against the Suyu. But this time, let us see, because I believe like with a Fedrin Fredo, you really needs something into the heal as well, like a support, not a proper support like Angela or Florin, but a Minotaur, Kalea, who can give at
Yeah.
least a little bit of health.
Definitely, sometimes those small amount of HP can actually help you clutch, especially when you know that the Appraiser's Wrath is already charged up full with the crystal energy and all that, but suddenly you see your HP bar is not there anymore. When you kind of wait for the charge
The
up
night
of that
sky
crystal energy.
tells
So yeah, in
all.
situations like those, I think those healers can really help you out. But right now, coming in from the side of once again Team Extreme, they're going for this Kimi and Esmeralda, and this is a very magic damage based lineup that they're already going for, and they're not really hesitating as well.
Join me
But
in
I
my
think
dream
taking too many
world.
magic damage dealers won't be the wise choice. So yeah, hopefully they do, consider picking up something else as well along with these magic damage dealers. But for now, Lunox showing up once again. First game already, like I said in this tournament, was already dominated by Lunox with the MVP. But now, are they going to do that again? And like you were saying, a healer, a support is really required. And it seems
My
like
tail's been itching for a
protocols
real
have heard
fight.
your call.
That's a good pick. The Kalea onto the roam, and they got the pick off. So do you can say the crowd control with the heat, and the Lunox is there as well for the
Come
burn.
on,
And
Dexter. It's
nowadays
our
we are seeing the Lunox
showtime.
gold too. So obviously this Lunox is onto the flex spot. It can easily go to the goal against the Claude as well. And once again Claude picks. So I'll say one thing, like just ban the Leslie man, because last game literally suggests what happened to that Claude because of that one Leslie pick onto the goal. Out meta pick, off meta pick, you can say whatever you want, but it is giving result. So in the end of the day, you need the win.
Yeah.
Whichever way
Muscle
it is
of
coming
iron,
doesn't matter. If it is
bones
coming
of
with a Diggy
steel.
Roam also, it's good.
Definitely, man. I think if it's a Dicky out as well, it can help you a little bit as well. But let's see. Second phase, Gary Ban kind of bringing into the question as to the Freya as well, which is still open as well. So do they want to ban out the Freya next against the Claude? I know the Freya did get kind of nerfed because of the attack speed, but even then, would you still like to go for it? I think the tools, the skill sets are still the same, not really too different. So yeah, might as well try it or something. But let's see if they ban it out or do they give it away. Let's see. 5 seconds on the board for this ban, and man, I'm also wondering as to what kind of. Oh, okay, okay. They took too much time, I guess, to decide what they wanted to ban, and that's a ban slot missed out, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, they really took it a very long process to actually use it onto that Freya or maybe onto the Leslie, and in the end, both of them are open at this point. Or maybe it's a strategy to play the mind out of the opponent's side, because it's kind of same picks, just that EXP and the MM. Okay.
Yep, and with that, okay, seems like there's a pause. Hopefully, there might be an issue, a technical issue. Maybe the player was not able to ban the hero that they were trying to do. Maybe network, maybe something else, whatever the pause may be. There's a pause right now, ladies and gentlemen. While the pause is going on, we can talk about what the meta is right now. And of course, we can talk about what's going on in the Indian MOBA scene right now. You all know MLMS is up as well. One of the pro tournaments, which is going to be hosted very soon. And if you're a MOBA player, you're probably excited for it. So yeah, look forward to it, ladies and gentlemen. Just informing you guys.
Yeah, obviously, not only for them as a viewer, but they can also register themselves as a team and can compete the open qualifier. 2 slots from the open qualifier. So obviously, like if you're
Is like
lucky enough, I'm not saying lucky enough, but if you have that potential to bring your team to the front, to the top 8, then just go and register yourself for the biggest tournament of India, in which you have a chance to showcase yourself, to become the pride of your country, to obviously represent your country in the EWC as well from the MOBA 5v5 category. But there you go, the Carmela and the Gatot Kacha, both of them got banned here in the last banning phase from the side of Team Extreme Eternal Elite Protocol. They are yet to pick their fourth one, and it might be the jungling option, or maybe they will go for that roam. Not so sure about it though. I know that's a quick
My
one
mission
coming out
is
from
to
their
protect
side. As
lives.
I mentioned it from the very beginning, like the Hylos is right nowadays being chosen very much into the tank scene because of the sustain. This is what once again we're going to see. Last 2 picks, any suggestion? A Leslie onto the gold, or something. Okay, but that's not giving us the vibe that is it's going on to the goal. It can be a EXP CC.
Yeah, it is. EXPCC, it seems like. And it's going to be a Lunox into the gold, it seems. Whatever they're thinking right now, I think they do need someone to stop this dive that's going to come in from the enemy side. Don't tell me they're going to go for East and Shin goal lane.
They call me a
it seems
hero
like
because I saved my
it's gonna be an
nation
East
from
and Shin
falling
goal lane,
apart.
And I'm not really, I'm not really against the East and Shin, but I feel like the kind of dive, that's going to come in here from the side of Extreme is going to be really, really hard to deal with, for the side of Protocol. Because Extreme, they have a Esmeralda, they have a Claw, they have a Hylos. All these are going to dive right at your face. And I mean, you probably have just the Fredrin, to try and make things happen against that dive form. And other than that, the Kalea is probably going to just get melted easily. Even the CC as well is not really the best at sustaining out against burst damage. And of course, against damage like these that the enemy has. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really interesting to see as to how this game is going to play out. It's me, your boy Fredo, alongside me, is Dizzy, and we are going to head into the land of Dawn now, ladies and gentlemen.
The last pick, Hayabusa, it might suggest me for that, maybe for that Ishan Shin, but because you cannot actually go for the Ugi Shadow kill against a Lunox or against Kalea, and the Fedrin is obviously so much tanky, so you can't even take him down with a 1v1 situation. So obviously that pick is for the Ishan Shin here. How it works, let's see. And there you go, guys.
5 seconds
We are here
till the
into
enemy
the land of
reaches
Dawn
the
for the
battlefield.
game of
Smash
round of
them.
16 at EVX
All
AE
troops
Championship.
deployed.
1 lakh prize pool MOBA 5v5 category is right now going on. This is the day number 2 of the LAN, which is happening at the IG Park, Arunachal Pradesh, Itanagar. If you are nearby IG Park, if you're nearby Itanagar, then do visit. If you are a MOBA fan, it will be a good memory to collect down, maybe your first LAN as a viewer, and then you might be having that craze in building your inside yourself. You might gonna contest in the second LAN, which maybe happen in the future at IG Park only. But there you go. A little bit of pork onto that lethal lantern. We'll have that. That's the biggest quest to see.
That already, aggression being shown here from both sides. And okay, like I was saying, Kalea, not really that resistant. Okay, what was that flicker? Wow. I did not really expected that flicker to be burned there, but damn, that was a very, very close one there. To the goal lane, decent Shin, clearly, able to dominate the Cloud very, very easily. Of course, poking him. At the same time, with the XP, nothing too much going on. Level 4 already here. Hayabusa wants to go in for the Lunox. Lunox still has that flicker, will not burn it. Oh! He saves that shadow, but the shadow has ran out and he will die to the tower there, to the turret. Starring Nane here, trying his best. But, of course, he will succumb to the tower because, of course, the S1, the skill CD, is too high. And in this scenario where you're having a Lunox, before the level 4 you're hunting down is good, but you sacrifice your own life as well. Not really worth it, I think, but let's see who will take this turtle now. Already a lot of control being shown here. Can the Hayabusa come and try to do something?
He might gonna go for the turtle. Oh, what a steal it was! And they now going for the rampage as well. They find the kill also got high loss. Timmy falls down here. Ugi Shadow still coming in. Deep Shadow flavor of XP will be finding his way back. And there you go, Yo-Yo Blaze. But that's the flavor of XP. Every managed to go back to the help of the court. Rampage the straight comes in there. The bounce into the way. There is that knock on. And Lunox will be finding the final blow onto the Corel. The Patience Red coming in onto that position. He doesn't have the immune. He's in a very bad position. He went back into the super side but couldn't survive. that damage coming out from the Claude. Why not a Leslie?
Why not a Leslie? Definitely a big question, that could be asked right now. But I think the Yisun Shin, it will take some time to come into the game, come online. But the moment it does, especially when he has that level 4, already he does have the level 4, but when he does get some of those items like the BOD, and then there's battle, that is when passive will pop up and damage will start coming through. But for now, Kalia slowed down. But Kimi decides not to commit. Senses the threat that the Purify is down and the Tsunami Slam could be online.
That's a good start. That's a very good start, I'll say, for the side of team Extreme here. They got the turtle into their hand. They got some kills. Even though they lost War 2, but doesn't matter. They're recuperating it by taking down the turtle. Now there is a little bit of fight order. The lethal retribution comes in by the Hayabusa. He got that lethal lantern for himself. He needs to
once again.
Once again, Yisun Shin is getting pinned down. The blazing good news. DMI had a perfect timing to get back into the perfect zone there. GG. Got the kill, goes back. And what else you need? A turtle?
Time around, it will come through the Tsunami Slam, and with that, the first damage from Lunox will be able to take down the Hayabusa. CC arrived to the scene as well. Nice curtain call coming through, block of damage into the backline, but it is not enough to take anyone down. But a double kill secured here by the Lunox, and at least 2 members will fall now, and that is another easy turtle here for the side of Team Protocol.
Double kill. So double kill by the Lunox. I thought that it might be a chance that the Claude might gonna give a beautiful clutch, but doesn't happen. Okay. Okay, beautifully being done. 2 members got knocked on. There is the glorious path with the mobility coming in. But look at that yo-yo playing onto the high loss. He got melted down there with that physical damage coming in onto him. And now Esmeralda changing the CC here, but nothing gonna happen. He will be fine. He will go back to the safer side at this moment. The BMI used here. Cloud goes back there, but after the total having some kills, it's like just an Yisun falls down for 2 times. Other than that, everything going so smoothly for the side of Team Extreme here. But you need to stop the scaling of the Cloud because in the late phase, it will not give you a good sign.
Definitely, if you are not stopping a Claude, then that's really inviting trouble for you. The fact that they're already, they do have turtles in their hand, they do have the map control as well, they're getting kills on the board, they're getting the turtles, but if your goal laner is not really scaling like the enemy goal laner, then that is trouble. Because in the late game, when the farm is, really, really ahead, then the goal laner is going to melt everyone down, they're going to make a big comeback happen, especially when you throw bodies to try and take down other members. So yeah, that's why the side of Protocol have to really pay attention to Ryu here on the side of the 3. But okay, Glorious Pathway coming through, Revitalize Force out as well. A lot of skills committed here. Onto the high loss. Tsunami Slam still looking for someone. Does not find anyone. Esmeralda using the Falling Star Moon as well. Nobody goes down in that skirmish, but that is some damage done, some resources burned. But 3 Purify still up here. So yeah, I think it's going to take some more time for a Tsunami Slam to be coming true. Okay, change of plans it seems. We don't want to go for the Esmeralda right now.
Maybe they're trying to go for on a gank onto that Esmeralda, just like the okay, they went for it. That is the knockout. Esmeralda got busted down, tormented by the trap down mechanism coming out from the side of Team Extreme here. And now they're going for the turtle, the third turtle in this stand-up dawn. And it will be getting secured by the Fedrin easily because Hayabusa is not looking for the contest. He'll just take his blue buff and leave out the turtle for the Fedrin. But on the top side, Yisun versus Claude matchup. I'll say the Claude is having a better position here. He used the BMI, he goes back, the immune got used, but the goal difference, if you're going to talk about it, it is into the side of Ryu at this moment.
Definitely. Nothing that, could be changed here, I would say. And with that, turret secured as well. Ryu here though, okay, this time around he's in bad position. Should have just left the tower, but decides to defend it and goes down instead. Ryu gets a tower, gets the kills, And with that, Taring Nane here as well, getting farmed a lot. 2-2 on Hayabusa with the Warcry. He wants to go in for more, it seems. Able to get away some creeps from the enemies as well. And with that, they do not want to give away this blue buff. So yeah, that's why they will try and pull it away. They do realize that the Hayabusa is present. Oh, this Tsunami Slam could be very, very deadly. But they will still survive through overcommitment. This could be a turnaround right here because the Esmeralda has arrived as well. Will be Shadow Kill, gets one down. But oh my god, it's not enough to kill the CC. But the enemy's HP very, very low. And that means the jungle is compromised right now. They do not have the roamer, they do not have the HP laner. But seems like they will change their plans and fall back. But Protocol here still surviving through somehow. Extreme on the other hand, really, really ahead of them. And of course, getting too aggressive as well, right on their faces. Let's see how the side of Protocol will try and respond to this aggressive.
Elite Protocol.
They were a little bit outframed in the early phase, but now they're back into the team. They got the kills.
They went for that gas. Even though the Hylos falls down, doesn't matter. They got some kills. And now, if you're going to talk about the goal lead, which has been set up by the side of Team Extreme, got a little bit lesser for the side of Protocol here. There is another fight coming in. There is a Tsunami Slam going for the use. Oh my goodness, falling Salmon. The CC falls down. That drop coming in and not a good chance. The 4 members will be staying right now for the side of Extreme. Will be Shadow Kill used. He goes back into the safer side and now it's a 5v4 situation. Lord has been taking on. You lost 2 turtles, but the main objective of the digital thing is the Lord, and you lost it out. And now the Hayabusa are going for the strike here. Sliver of HP for that Kalea. He somehow gets into the backside but the Lord, it just goes into the hand of Team Elite Protocol here. They might gonna get some years for them. This is the thing I was talking about, Pedro, like from the very beginning. If the scaling would have been done better for the Claude from the early phase to mid phase, he will have a lot more damage in the late. So that you don't have to give that snowball to him. But now, once again.
My god, Kalea here. Doing a good job. He knows that the Hylos does not have enough sustain right now. Does not shy away from using the Tsunami Slam on the Hylos, and that will be able to take him down. Hylos, on the other hand, realizes probably right now that he's not really tanky enough and needs to play a little bit more safer. Cannot really sustain if he does not have to revitalize, even with the help of that glorious pathway. Not able to get through. The first neutral objective was taken here by Extreme, but it will not give them anything on the map yet.
Obviously, and let's see how it goes for the side of Team Elite Protocol here. So far, they're doing good. After the deficit event, they managed to make their comeback into the scene by taking down the Lord. But then, once again, it is Team Extreme who finds their way onto that scoreboard. And this is because of that Lunox. You need to take out that Lunox. And the Hylos is literally not that much sustained. Once again, the Tsunami Slam, and now to take down the Hylos. The amount of shots are released there. BMI coming in. But it will be Claude going for a defense, not for an attack approach.
Oh my god.
A very bad position. Got constant down. Confused. No, we got a kill. Falls down immediately from the side of Team Extreme here. What a start. Okay, once again, zoning out properly onto the Claude. The Pure 1 falls down into the main. The expansion has been done here. This is not so good for the side of Team Extreme Protocol. I mean, Elite Protocol. It's because of the high loss, Fredo. He's not giving that much zone, or you can say that much setup for his team because of the less tankiness.
Yep. The enemy has a CC and a Lunox, so yeah, it's not really surprising that the Hylos is getting melted down before you know it. And that's the reason why Lilith here has to be really, really careful as well. Taking a look at the items right now, as you can see, the damage items are already in the hands of the gold laner and the mage, the mid laner on the side of Team Protocol. And the Extreme right now really struggling to find anything on the map. Chris, all that he has right now now, and key item that you want to be having on a Hylos. I mean, it could work as well. Maybe even go for the radiant armor. With the Guardians how much more that he could have done. So all that he has right now, and it will Lord going now into the hands of an this round. Extreme play a little bit more careful as they do not.
Right. I mean, they lost the Lord there, but this time they will try their best to go with this Lord and finish the game as soon as possible. Now the try falls down from the bot there. We got the second tier. There is no holy skill, but looking like the situation is kind of telling me they don't want to go with the Lord. They want to wait this Lord for those tier 2s, and they will be getting the tier 2s for sure. Because they made the last one recently as well. But just the Elvis is standing strong for the side of team Elite Protocol. Is there any chance that they can make their comeback here?
I mean, I think it's possible actually. Because I feel like they have this Claude and Kimi, right? That's a double marksman kind of thing. And you have two tanky frontliners. So basically, Fortress with a bow and arrow, I guess. Fortress with a bow and arrow. That's kind of combat there. Very, very good. But once again, I lost. This time he has revitalized, but oh, the glorious pathway. Over the blazing duet. So much damage coming through. Mountain Shocker thrown as well. Oogie Shadow kill. And with that, they have to fall back. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And it's the Esmeralda for the CC. But the Hylos somehow survives.
That's because of the blazing duet, I'll say. The follow-up was totally synchronized. The combo was too great. That's the reason this time the Hylos survived. Even the Revitalize got used as well. Oh! That burst!
God.
That damage, that burst was really one of the heck, I'll say. What a damage it was. Beautifully knocked it out with a flicker, and now it has at a flavor of making finds his way back there, but however, he doesn't have a quad shadow at this moment. It's on the cooldown. He can't help out the Hylos. Arunoday gets stung down. The burst is coming off. The Brilliance got used. Unstoppable for the Eastern team, and now they're going for the double. Okay, the Frederick got his hand onto the Hayabusa with the taunt coming in there. Esmeralda trying to sustain here. He got to absorb a little bit of damage, but goes back there without any hand onto the casualties, any hand onto the kill. Team Extreme is really playing so well into the late phase, even though there is a Claude, even though there is a Kimi, but Team Elite Protocol is falling behind the kills, falling behind those fights.
And after all that has happened, we're now here looking at the side of Team Protocol, taking down the Lord as well. 50 stacks on the Sky Pierce of Recent Shin. That means high time for the Recent Shin. He's shredding down enemies and creating the havoc that he was supposed to do. Claude, on the other hand, trying to buy some time for his teammates, pushing down towers on the far lane. And that is all that they'll be able to do for now. But once again, they're up for the challenge to defend against another Lord, which is being brought here by Team Protocol. Let's see if they can make it happen or not. They do have the Hylos, who is, of course, going to be much, much more tankier as he has the Athena shield right now. And that's the reason why the Lunox is not really able to burst him down that easily like before. Along with that, the Kimi as well does have the concentrated energy along with the Holy Crystal and the Glowing One. That means the damage from this Kimi is also going to come through. And you know that Kimi's damage is really, really required if they want to clear the lanes faster and defend against this Lord, because his damage is just AoE and plus it pierces through. So that's a lot of minions getting choked down at the same time. But now let's see it at the top side. Pressure being put here by the side of Team Protocol.
I think used the glorious passage before the Lord march, and now the Lord's marching on to the bot side. The enemies are falling down. There is no plan. They might not defend it out easily for their side because of that Claude's attack speed damage. And now it's the veteran charging in. He's got a little bit of poke there. So Darby Slam once again on the Hylos. Monster kill secured by the Eastern team. Going for a double. He goes down to the Hylos with the Kalia 4 down with the BMI coming in. But that time hit. It will be a triple kill Maniac!
Oh my.
For the Eastern Team, what a way to end the game! A five-man wipeout. He got shut down in the end, but he got the savage at the AECU Championship. What a game
My
from Team
God.
Extreme! Eastern Team, the factor, the man who changed the whole scenario with the Sky Piercer. First,
Wow.
it started with the high loss, it ended with the Kimmy, and it ended the games against the Elite Protocol to grab that slot onto the top 8. Congratulations, Team Extreme, for the win.
A game. What a game it was. Especially from this Yishan Shin, who went on from getting ganked 2 or 3 times, I would say 4 times by the opponents, taken down every single time in the early game. And the Claude, who was the one dominating on the other hand. And now we have the Yishan Shin, who is the winner. Of course, in the end, taking a savage as well, a reply to the face of his opponents that you can gank me in the early game, but when the late game comes, it's going to be my time to shine. And he does shine with that savage. That's going to be a big, big, memorable one. In a LAN tournament, taking a savage is not really easy, especially when you're playing with so many things on the line. This Isan Shin here, what's after like was able to, just go through all that and take a savage to end the game on the face of his opponents.
Obviously. And with this, we'll be taking a short break and coming back soon for the next game at AEXEU. So be there, stay tuned with us because more 4 games are coming soon.
Hi guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विशन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है विच इज ईवी गेमिंग फॉर स्पोर्ट्स एंड गेमिंग। ईवी स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर में बहुत सारा गेम्स आता है जैसे कि टेकन, FC26 एंड मोबाइल लेजेंड्स, जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है विद लिमिटेड स्लॉट्स ऑफ 64 ओनली। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying the Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Lapung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Eagerly waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for one grand final match which is between Godlike Esports and Onyx Paradox Stadium.
I mean, it is not just two teams, people. It is going to be India versus Bhutan. The fight for this trophy. I am certain you are ready. I am fight in the best of seven grand final rounds. Make some noise!
एहसान बाबे ने मेरा तेरी माया पे मेहरबान एट साइज डबल बेड ईस्ट साइड ट्रबल है बेस और ट्रबल है हथियार एफएलएफ फील लाइक क्या तेरी फील्डिंग गलत है आंडू अकल के हीरो बने मगर है शक्ल से लग ये पीछे पीछे से तेरे गाली पर आके से मेरे मुझे मैं बोले छूट भाई जिसी को वापस दे न जाए कोई को बाइट तो मेरा फ्लो करे ताइक्वांडो साला हमें जिस वेन्यू ने फेंका बाहर करा एक साल बाद में सोल्ड आउट शो कांट फाड़ मुझे जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये सारे बैरिकेड तुमने तोड़ दिए हैं Real and one वावे के दर mic तेरा बस सीधा मत you know the vibe तू के तो गाना में गाना तो डाइट गाना का टॉप लो आगे से राइट हाँ जी मैं गाना में बोलूँ सच्चाई करूँ मैं फैशन
TZ and Fredo will be there in the casting desk to entertain you all for this game. It's between team AC Milan. Okay, we are into the FIFA right now. Not to the FIFA, I'll say like obviously into the club World Cup maybe. AC Milan versus Whitelist. AC Milan into the blue side, Whitelist on the red. Third game for me to come here at this Lan Event, which is happening in the Arunoday Esport Itanagar IG Park. So right now there at IG Park or Itanagar, do visit this LAN if you're a mobile 5v5 lover. If you're a mobile 5v5,
They call me a hero
I mean,
because
if you're
I saved
fond
my
of mobile
nation
5v5,
from falling
then
apart.
do visit there and do watch this LAN because interesting play, interesting casting, interesting streaming and showcase is being going on. So obviously, why to miss it out? And a lot of events are also being held there at this AE
The
as
southern seas
EV
are
championship,
my
not only mobile
domain.
5v5 category, but also chess, FIFA, everything is there. So kindly, I'll suggest you all to enter there and have some fun. Fredo, the bands are coming in. We just saw what the Ishin Shin done things in the very end of the game. While he was getting chunked by that Claw in the early phase, in the end he finished it up with a Savage. So everything got settled with that one Savage. All those throws, all those kills he given up in the first phase just got settled there. But now the Ishan Shin and the Freya, both of them got banned here with the Sora, Kadita, and the Yutong
Now you
from the
lead
side
the
of
way
AC
to the
Milan.
next adventure.
AC Milan really, seem to be going forward with the kind of comfort and meta bans right now. I feel like the Yuzong is not really the first ban kind of hero, but yeah, when you know that the opponent is really good on the hero, especially because we all know what the Yuzong players can do. They can literally snowball an entire game by themselves, starting from the beginning in the laning phase till the end. There's complete action from their side. So yeah, that's why you do not want to leave a Yuzong open, especially when you know the opponents have a good Yuzong player. On the other hand, into the goal lane has been focused here from the side of Whitelist. So Freya and essentially will remove another jungle ban coming in. Fredwin as well being banned out here, which is going to be another classic case of ban out the heroes which are in the meta. Because as we have seen in the last two games, we have seen Fredwin jungle coming in. And this time around, that Fredwin is not available. What is going to be the first pick here from the side of Team AC Milan? And it is the classic Zushin pick.
Born by thy wish, guided
Classic
by
Jushin pick.
lantern's
You
light.
cannot leave a Jushin out there if you are onto the red side. If you're doing it, then there will be the consequences. The Jushin will be taken away from the first team, like the blue team, and this time it's AC Milan. And what a reply
Sun
here
rises when
coming
I
out
give
from
the
the side of
word.
Team Whitelist. They're going for the Khalid, the invasion, the early game aggression, but at the same time, Fredo the Hilda is open, so there might be a chance that we're gonna see the Hilda from AC Milan here to counter this Khalid. Neo mode coming in as well there. The ban the Ishan Shin.
Valor and
Now,
royalty in a
what
dead
if we're gonna
body.
see the Greeny and the Hilda here for the side of Team AC Milan? But they are going with the carry. So early kind of picks, we are gonna see it the carry into the early pick phase, because like we always see the carry into the second phase, but the counter is open. You can come up with the Claude, and if you're well acquainted with the Clint, then you can also come up with the Clint here.
Yeah, they could definitely think about coming up with a clean right now. And I would not be surprised at all if a clean shows up, because in this kind of comp, you can definitely try to use the clean. The range of that passive is just so good. It keeps you away from the Zushin as well, while dealing a lot of burst damage
Muscle
as well.
of iron,
Especially
bones of steel.
against this carry, which is going to try and come at your face. You can use that second skill to just push him away and keep the distance whenever you need. And that's why I guess the Clint could be coming in as well. But for now, we're seeing the Gatot Kacha locked in here. That's a good hero to try and fight against the Khalid and the Leomord, but I still think they need a lot more crowd control if possible. But now that the Leomord is getting picked already, I do not really know if they can keep up with the Zushin though, because against the Zushin you probably wanted to go for Hayabusa, I think, a lot more than this Leomord. So yeah. Hopefully they could have, used this kept their jungle pick for later and went for the Hayabusa, but they have not done that, so I'm not really sure as to what's going to happen now.
Indeed. Oh, that's a good ban, I'll say. Gwynny, that could have been a good option against the Leo mode, so they just banned it out there for the side of Whitelist and AC Milan, what they will ban. Yeah, but let's talk about the Nathan, Fredo. Even though the Nathan is so good, because there is a little bit buff onto those magic items here because of the mid meta coming in soon. So the Nathan will be good, but at the same time, you need the scaling. You need the snowball from the early phase, and in the late phase only, you're gonna provide the true damage and you're gonna shine. So with this Nathan pick, they're actually denying the Fedrin pick for the side of AC Milan. They banned the Guini. So what would be the options into the jungle? Open right now for the side of Team AC Milan. A Suyu against Leomode. Okay, it does work. A Lancelot. If you're so good, just like Julius, then you can take it out. And other than that, a Joy. A Joy might be a proper option because the Leo mode doesn't have that much mobility to actually catch up a Joy. because of that rhythm of Joy, he can easily make sure that he can counter the Leo mode. He can dodge the Leo mode's skills when he's on the Barbiel. That is the Phantom Seed, of course. But for now, the Zetian got banned here. Might gonna get take out that another mage, that is the Lunox, maybe, because there is already the Nathan. The Lunox Nathan combo will not be a good case for the AC Milan. But the last man, this is Whitelist of Phobia. Okay.
I am not the only
seems
one
like
bound by these
there's
chains.
going to be the Phobias, which is going to be banned out here. Phobias, I think, is kind of decent in the EXP lane. Now that it's banned now, I really wonder what is the side of Whitelist thinking actually. What do they want to go for? Because I feel like banning on the Phobias means you want to go for Dash Hero, right? Or maybe it is just to try and make sure that the Leo mode is going to be safe, and maybe the Khalid as well. But now, what do you pick into the EXP? The EXP picks are going to be really, really, crucial in this match, because I feel like they are the ones going to, do the playmaking in this department, especially against this Zushin. Who is going to try and take down the Zushin? I'm also wondering now. Okay.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Okay, EXP. Okay, it's going to be an EXP Joy, it seems.
This
And
land
on
is
the
our
other side, it's going to
homeland,
be an EXP
and it will
Lapu.
soon be our
Both of
burial
them,
ground.
decent amount of burst damage. Joy has mobility. Lapu has sustain. So yeah, the mobility is going to come in really, really handy to try to escape away from this Zushin. But at the same time, when you try to go and burst down this Zushin, I think the ultimate skill. Well, let's see. I think the Joy can actually kind of work in this match.
Obviously, it's gonna work better, and it could have worked better for the side of Team AC Milan as well. So they had literally denied their pick. The Fedon is denied because of the ban. Oh, Lancelot, I
Thorns remain,
suggested it. If
should
you are
petals
enough
fall.
good like Julius with the Lancelot, then you should pick it against the against the Leo mode. It does work.
Oh my
No.
god.
My kiss.
Now I'll ask you before we enter the game,
or
even for the viewers, the same question: is the Joy is the mid laner or the Alice?
I mean, if you are a person that keeps up with the meta and you know what the Alice rework has been like, then you will probably guess that the Alice is going to go to the EXP and the Joy is going to go to the mid lane. But do not be surprised if the Natan shows up in the mid lane, because it is also magic damage, So yeah, it's a very, very, very flexible draft that the side of Whitelist has done here. And now that now that you questioned it, now I'm also wondering as to, of course, if the retribution was not there on the Leomord, even the Joy could have been, ended up as a jungler, and the Leomord and EXP. So much flexibility in this draft that the side of Whitelist has brought here. But let's see who is going to be the one to take their lanes in this match. With that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all back once again to the Arunoday land, which is happening at
All troops deployed.
Yo, Joy mid, Alice EXP. Okay, the classic one that we guessed first.
Yeah, but I thought like it might be a Alice mid. We do see Alice mid. We do see an Alice mid. But ladies and gentlemen, as you know that this is EVSA Championship 1 lakh prize pool is waiting for the winner, happening at the IT Park, Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh, the Lan Event. If you are near it, just visit. If you are a MOBA crazer, if you are a MOBA glazer, if you are a MOBA fan, then you should go there and leave the moment. But let's talk about the game. It's Team AC Milan versus Team Whitelist, and already the Jushin is starting to taunt out the Joy.
And as you can see here, Khalid already trying to put pressure on the Lancelot, and he's kind of successful in doing so. Let's have the second skill, waiting for the right timing. Realizes that the Zushin and Gatot are here for the backup. Backs off immediately. Good discipline being shown here. But let's see who will get the first opening here. Zushin, as you all know, runs out of mana very, very quickly in the early game.
The first blood is so interesting. Who will be having it, because they do have the chance to get the first blood team Whitelist. So do the first blood. It might come up for the side of Whitelist here. They're trying to do so. The ring of joy, and there you go, the first blood for the side of Whitelist. What a way to start the game. The Joy took the first blood, and now this is the expanding river map. So obviously, I mean, there might be a lot of skirmishes at the turtle, but before that, there is the lane setting coming out from the Alice here. Still have to get a try to match it up. There is a 2v1 situation coming in. The biggest fighter got used. Here more goes down to do that. Before the turtle, he needed onto the turtle side. So he's gonna wait and not gonna bait it out his resources for the kill. There is the taunt coming in with the lantern player onto the Khalid. The Khalid is having a lot of damage, but that's a lot by the big position. Flush out the turtle, but not gonna survive. Adversity falls down there. Leomord got the kill. Khalid goes back. Kills the legend player. Follow up coming in as well. Saga falls down. But the Crimson Nation and the Electrifying Boots will be countering it down. But Houston gonna be safe by taking out the kill, and the turtle goes to the side of team Milan. But 2 kills for the side of team Whitelist as well.
That flicker was, able to save the Alice, because otherwise the Lapu Lapu had done a lot of damage onto that Alice, and with that, now we might be seeing some skirmish happen. Oh, the taunt comes through. That's a good taunt there. But the Lancelot already dashes away, so yeah. Chakpu here will be really, really lucky. But okay, that. Some more pressure will be getting put here onto the goal lane, it seems. And seems like, there should be some sort of invade coming through as well. Both the sides do not want the jungler to get farmed. And as a Lancelot, I think you do not want the Leomord to be equal in terms of farm in EXP with you. Because Leomord as a fighter able to get so much more value, damage, sustain and all that. Oh my god, Alice here might be overextending. There is fighter coming through, and it will be able to take down with the puncture. With that, Leomord not in the fight at all, but now, Joy coming through, electrifying beats. Crimson Beacon, one more stack, but no, he does not find it. The dash comes through much faster. And take a look at the Khalid as well, able to sustain thanks to the flicker as well. Now is the time when the Leomord finally arrives, and he still does not use the Phantom Steed.
Yeah, he's literally saving it up for the perfect moment, for the perfect setup. I'll say that's so calm and patient kind of Leo mode play, and I never play like this. I literally get aggressive with the Leo mode in the early stage. The early stage is on your hand. Lancelot, there is the Stone Rose, back to the turtle with the retribution of the Phantom Execution used for the defense. He went back to the safer side, but look at that on the backside. Wow, Leo mode, the crowd. Cardindo, he forced to come with the British fighter. The torch went up flash onto that Alice. Double for the side of team AC Milan here, and they got the turtle into their hand as well. Once again, they win the turtle fight with 3 per none with the trade, if you're going to talk about it.
Yep, that is a very, very good trade that they've had right now. But the thing is, towers have still not been taken down. 5 minutes already. Not a single tower falling on the map right now. Okay, Joy going in. Electrifying beats. Stun does not come through as well. The taunt does not land here. And with that, he'll be able to escape as well. But for now, what I've seen is that Joy is the main guy here on the side of the Whitelist. With that, okay here. Harry already using up the electrifying wheel. Is it called electrifying wheel? Lightning wheel.
But when the entropy will come up in the late phase for the Nathan, he will actually bust down a lot of members from the side of team AC Milan. Even the tankiest one, the Lapu Lapu and the Gatotkacha, will have a hard time against that 2 damage. Just like a carry of entropy now. Look at that damage. 3 members can. The new mode goes into the Phantom Steed, but the Brave fighter, the spellbound coming in. Oh my goodness, he's fighting against 3 members. That's trying to grab up onto the Natan. Not only that, he's going for a double at this moment, but Khalid and the Leo mode goes back into the safer side. And gonna get chased down as well. The slash comes up. There is the
Reset onto the recall. But Leo mode, he can't go back. Lancelot goes in with a puncture. AOG comes up there. They got the hand onto the Khalid, but Leo mode, he goes back there. He goes back into the... No, he's not even back yet. He's gonna fight it out on the bot side. Yes, Carry falls down. Hero goes down there. Leo, he was waiting for this. The reason he didn't recall back Redo, take down Hero.
Oof. I mean, take a look at the name. His name is Hero, and he literally played like a hero. Because he did a 3v1 there. And that too when all the everything was used there. Phantom Speed was used. Even the Entropy was used. Even the Khalid came in with the Raging Sandstorm. Everything was thrown at that Lapu. But he still survived through in a 3v1. My goodness, that's not a lot of times that you can do that, when you can pull that off. And man, that's one hell of an aura moment here. And that is a moment that Hero will remember for the rest of his life.
Obviously, the play style is so promising from the Lapu, but now the Lantern player electrifying there's the joy. Going for that trap for the charming, but look at Hero. The famous fighter comes in with the Crimson Base and the EOG follow up for the disengage here. Entropy here. Now the Control Cutter is getting busted out. And then the Tom will be the one getting the plane onto his hand. There is the kill onto the Jushin as well. 2 man down for the side of team AC Milan. Look at the stage. The Leomon not going to survive. The solid damage. And Sadingo falls down eventually by taking down the Jushin after all. And now the Rhythm of Joy coming in. The Phantom is he's not going to survive. But double kill for the Joy. And he goes down as well. For again, that carry will be checking out the Joy before he goes down there. What a game coming in. This is totally brawl from Whitelist and Team AC Milan.
Completely brawl going on here, and yeah, the top fraggers, the top people in this in this brawl right now is Jakbu on the side of Whitelist, and on the other side, it's literally 3 people sharing the same spot. For now, I think Hero is the main character here. Hero is the main character, and he can turn things around. But let's see here. Hero, he has to be really careful. There's no information on the map as to where the enemies are. Jakpu here, always using those dashes at the right time, going in and out of the enemy backline, baiting out resources, surviving through as well. But now, they see that the Leomord is on the top side. They all gather around the Lord to try and burst it down as soon as they can. Look at that, lightning wheel as well, committed already. Oh! 4 man, 5 man, 4 men start coming in! And there's a lot of damage being done as well by the Nathan. And Kadim will be able to get a Lord with a double kill. And this is the opening that Whitelist wanted. Hero this time, not able to shine. And that information that they had, that the the Leomord was on the top side, and they wanted to go for the Lord, turning against them. The decision was there, but the commitment did not come true. They could not burst down the Lord, and it was given away to the enemies.
What a game it was. What a game. The Lord. I mean, I told you, like just like the last game. The Turtles goes to the hand of Team Extreme last time, and in the end it was a lot. But now what again coming in, Raging Sandstorm with that Rhythm of Joy. Carry falls down first. The Lord managed to secure the tier 2 onto the top. Now going straight onto that top tier 1, the inhibitor, which is open. But look at that, what happened onto the back? The Lancelot goes in with the puncture. Find the kills with the Throne Rolls onto the Joy at last. And now they're going to easily defend the Lord without popping out that Holy Shield. But onto the mid side, there will be a nasty defense coming out from the side of Team AC Milan once again. They somehow managed to defend their inhibitors into the mid and the tier 2 into the mid. And those inhibitors onto the top and the bot. Even the Holy Shield as well.
And with that, they are probably going to, try and maintain the discipline now. The fact that they have secured something in terms of objectives. On the other hand, Whitelist, they're trying to go and take some more objectives as well. They don't want the opponents to get farmed at all. The carry right now is sitting at 12, at level 12, and probably a little bit even in terms of farm with the Nathan. But if we can take a look at the items, we can understand as to what's going to be, coming up in the next few minutes. Because I feel like the carry and Nathan are becoming much, much more important as the game goes on. Uh-oh. Again. Oh, Kyrie! Oh! No, Kyrie there. No Kyrie will be allowed to be done. Because the side of AC Milan do not want to have a Kyrie. And oh my god. I mean, if it was possible to do a Kyrie there, oh my god. And I mean, the fact that he's on a Lancelot as well, I think he used the Thorn Rose a bit too early. Oh my god, take a look at the damage. The Nathan is piercing through now, like you said. Entropy here, too much burst.
It's just a cheap copy of Carries. In the late game, can't do science a lot, but into the early phase, you do have a lot more chance to separate them out. But he couldn't do that, though. And now another lot in falling in the hand of Team Whitelist here.
They're in a better position right now. If you're going to talk about the structure, if you're going to talk about the economical wise lead, they're all-time better positioning right now. In the early phase, we literally saw that rise of Team AC Milan, but now the fall is just happening here. It's like a sui coming onto them, and they might not.
Jungle area now being exposed already. And now they're coming in and waiting here for the right timing, syncing up the lanes. Waiting for the initiation. Khalid, ready. Oh. Lancelot dashing in and out. Wants to clear out those waves. Already used the Thorn Rose as well, along with the Retribution. Lord crashing down the bottom side. Lot of damage being done. Tower already taken down. Now, side of Whitelist will try and defend this one.
Okay, let's see. Now the Raging Stars, what a step up there! Constitution falls down, and the Yoshi coming up on the bottom, but then they get out to fight, breaking himself. Breaking the Golgata falls down into the eye, the Phantom Spirit is back again. They're taking down the Itanagar at this moment. They do have the carry there.
The carry gonna sustain here. He will be going into the backside, but onto the bot side, it is totally open.
The Nemesis is open there because of the enemies are falling down. Look at that Entropy coming in, really busting down the carry. Unsurvivable for the Leo Mori got the final blow. Now it's Tito's time to actually play down against this three members, but he's not gonna survive. A 5-man wipeout is clearly being shown. Team Whitelist about to take the throne, about to pop out the crown to secure the win at the EVXA Championship. What a win! What a way to go into the top 8.
Congratulations, Team Whitelist. Started with a, you can say, deficit, but ending it with a win. What a game it was. Not just Chakpu, but also Condensed Milk as well as Nayu giving all those sets. This 5-man synchronization and the combos were totally effective throughout the Land of Dawn, Fredo.
Definitely. A lot of those things were ineffective and, of course, nullified as well, I would say. But yeah, Hero here, the only member with the gold medal, kind of deserves it as well as to how he played that 3v1 there. But other than that, it was completely a domination, especially in the mid lane where the Zushin was supposed to work. But the Joy just nullified the threat of the Zushin and allowed the Leomord and Alice and the Kali to do their job as well, creating so much more space for the Nathan to go in and burst the enemies down. And that's why we will be losing this out. And the enemies will be the winners. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going for another short break. But do not go anywhere. You want to catch all the action which is going to be coming as well live on the Arunoday channel. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hi guys, guess where I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विशन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है which is EV Gaming for Sports and Gaming। EV Sports के अंदर में बहुत सारे गेम्स आते हैं जैसे कि Tekken, FC26 एंड Mobile Legends जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है with limited slots of 64 only। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लेन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Slayer.
I'm Doni Lapung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Waiting in their homes as well as in the venue right here at Itanagar, Obsidian Blue, waiting for one grand final match which is between Godlike Esports and Onyx Paradox Stadium.
I mean, it is not just two teams, people. It is going to be India versus Bhutan. The fight for this trophy. I understand that you are ready. I will fight in the best of
Taliban, eight sides double bed, east side trouble है, base और treble है, हथियार FL है, feel like क्या तेरी fielding गलत है, आंडू अकल के हीरो बने मगर है शक्ल से लग पीछे पीछे से देते गाली पर आगे से मेरे मुझे मैं बड़े छूटते भाई जिसी को वापस तो न जाए कोई टो बाय टो मेरा फ्लो करे ताइक्वांडो साला हमें जिस वेन्यू ने फेंका बाहर करा 1 साल बाद भाई सोल्ड आउट शो कान फाड़ दो ऐसे जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये सारे बैरिकेड तुमने तोड़ दिए मैच रियल एंड वन वावे के दर है माइक तेरा बस सीधा मत यू नो द वाइब यूट्यूब पे गाना में गाना तो डाउट जाना का टॉप लो आगे से राइट हां जी मैं गाना में बोलूं सच्चाई करूं मैं फेस्टिवल थोड़ी सी दौड़ मेरे अंदर आ गई और मेरा दिल बस याद तू
There's water, and then there's ocean fruit water. These bottles of Supreme Hydration come in 4 fruit flavors, and I still can't decide which one I love more. The cool part is that they are all enriched with B vitamins, electrolytes, and glucose to give you more with every sip. Be smart, hydrate smarter with Ocean.
guys, guess where I'm at? I'm at Symbol Festival जो कि 10 से शुरू हो चुका था और अभी 21 तक चलते रहेगा। इस बार विशन की हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव इंट्रोड्यूस किया है, which is EV Gaming for Sports and Gaming। EV Sports के अंदर में बहुत सारे गेम्स आते हैं जैसे कि Tekken, FC26 एंड Mobile Legends, जिसका लैन इवेंट होगा 15 से लेकर 17 तक इधर सिम्बेला में। रजिस्ट्रेशन अभी तक ओपन है विद लिमिटेड स्लॉट्स ऑफ 64 ओनली। अगर आपको अरुणाचल का टॉप 1 प्लेयर में से एक बनना है तो ये अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल मिस मत कीजिए और लैन में जरूर रजिस्टर कीजिए।
Hello everyone, and my name is Zero, and I'm cosplaying Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Hi everyone, myself Kun, and I'm cosplaying Mother Demon Spider from the Demon Select.
I'm Doni Labung and I'm cosplaying as Denji from Chainsaw Man.
darkness has awakened.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another match between Team Ninja in Pajamas versus
I've been
Optimum
waiting for too long.
on the red side. And you guys are watching EV Games X Arunoday Esport X Wish and Gigs, which is the LAN tournament going on. So, yeah, on the caster desk, my name is Jay for Justin. Yeah, will be your analyst, and with Ash TG, your hubcaster. What's up, Ash?
I'm good. I was really yapping by muting myself, and what can I say? Like, I don't know. I was saying I don't know what I mean. Why did I saw it? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's happened. And this is a game between Team Optimum Pride versus Ninja in Pajamas, and let's see what will be happening. Like the draft is looking so good. Yeah, till now the carry, the Uranus, there's the Jushin.
Absolutely. Meta heroes getting banned.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
I think this Sora is super predictable, and people can actually counter it pretty well. So, but still, they do not want to risk it. Ninjas in pajamas, they knows what's up. So actually banned it out because the damage is pretty high of that hero as well as the crowd control abilities. Grok also in the ban list. Coming up right up. So again, what will be the first pick? Will it be a Freya this time? Or they will just go with a utility pick or something like that. Maybe a Kadita to cancel out a Zetian pick or a potential threat for them.
Yeah, let's see. Like the Zetian is a good pick, I'll say, because with the global ultimate, you obviously know there might be a chance that they will have better, proper invasive potential as well with Hilda too.
My
But they decided to
kiss
go with an
grants
Alice.
you
Okay.
immortality
I mean,
or death.
but they will not hold back.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I
Optimum
swear
knows
to
what's up.
protect
This
it till
new
my
hero.
last
I mean
breath.
this revamped Freya, super broken right now in the goal lane. And talking about Zetian, they are going. Will they go already? Because the Kadita is not
Crowned by
banned yet, and
heaven's mandate,
Kadita can
my
absolutely
legacy
destroy
shall
the passive of
endure.
the Zetian, man. So and also can be a threat to this Freya as well if she goes too deep and can caught her off guard there. So will it be a Kadita as a response? I'm expecting that from Ninja in Pajamas though, because that will be a solid pick to be honest, and they can combo it out with a really good tank like maybe a Tigreal for CC, yeah, because Kadita will just ruin the passive and Kadita just do some crazy ults if they combo it out. But Alice is there to be the tanky frontliner. Maybe it will be the XP lane Alice, or could be a goal lane as well. You cannot tell. This meta is super unpredictable. But are they planning for a Kimi here?
Yeah, let's see. We're going for the Kimi and the Vicky as you mentioned about, and
Freya got picked as well, and there you go. Invasive
Sun
potential I
rises when
talked
I give the
about. Not
word.
the Hilda, but there will be the Khalid. No matter what you go with, but you need that gradation into the Rome thing. Last time we saw the any esports went for that Jahid pick, which was actually one of a kind of
My
pick, I'll
mission
say, because
is to
I was
protect
not expecting
lives.
the Jawhead at that time. I even talked with Fredo that they might gonna go for the Kaja, but no, they really thought to go for that.
See value in me?
The
You should.
Jawhead. And now the fourth ban coming into here in this second banning phase. The Fedin got banned from the setup team Ninja in Pajamas, but for the setup of Team Pride, what they should pick. I mean, what they should ban. That's the main thing. I'll say into the jungle, Justin. The Bakshia is open right now, but there is no sign of Bakshia pick so far in this EV X AE championship. So I'll say watch into the assassin, the Ishin Chin. You can ban the Ishin Chin. You can ban the Lancelot. Even you can ban the Suyu, Joy. All these options you can ban it out. Otherwise, or else you can ban something
Let
into
them
the
play the
EXP and there
hero.
is the
I will be
Yuzong.
the truth this world desperately needs.
Okay, a Yuzhong ban coming in. So they are actually decreasing the threat for this Alice
Come
that she
on,
might face
Dexter.
in
It's
this
our
XP lane,
showtime.
and also a Cloud ban coming in so that
Okay.
the
I think
Kimi
my
doesn't
friend is
stays
having
in
a little bit
problem.
of connection issues, but that's the thing. The Yuzong got banned here, guys, which was a needed ban because when you are with something like not so good with escape potential into the mid, you know you will get a lot of hindrance with that Yuzong. But at the same time, with the laning matchup, Justin, if you're hearing me, if you're back,
Yeah, I'm
against
hearing.
an Alice, the Yuzong is not so good. So like I'm not so much into this ban.
Yeah, am I audible now? Hello.
Justin, yeah, you're back. Yep.
Okay. A Leo mode ban coming in. Yeah, the
Valor and
junglers. None of
royalty
the
in a
team
dead
have picked up
body.
the jungler yet, so definitely a worthy jungler ban. But as a response, we can see a CC pick coming in. Maybe they want to send it to the XP lane to face against this Alice here. So what will be the response? I've already seen the major picks, Freya gold lane and the CC XP lane. That will be mostly it. So what are they going to send? Are maybe a Yuzhong they banned it themselves, and so they need a gold laner right now. Maybe Sora has been banned out, and also the Freya has been taken. So maybe a normal gold lane, maybe a carry. Carry is still open. Carry could be a potential pick to burst out this high loss, maybe. But okay, they're cooking up the jungler. Maybe an export. Expork, no, a joy.
Joy. That's a good pick as well because now there's an
I
expected it
am
right now. Okay, that's
vengeance
like bomb jungle.
incarnate.
2
Light
damage.
me up and
Fine,
watch
but
the world burn!
oh, you traded him
Time to
to
drop
the
the
side of
beat
Team
of the
Ninja in
flash.
pajamas here. But an Xbog. I mean, a Xbog against a Freya, Justin. I mean, the
Bro,
Valkyrie instant,
I'm
like
noticing it now. Oh, the Punni, the jungler is a is an optimum. Okay, let's see how it will play. He saw the joy from the enemy and just decided, oh, I will pick it. They have showed me the hero. Gave me the idea what I should go for. Now I'm feeling confident with the joy. That's how I think Punni have decided to get the actually be the tank melter for the team, especially to melt the Hilo so that he doesn't get zoned out. But again, if his shield gets burst out by this Joy, this will be troublesome. And I do not see much CC from their side that can actually stop this Joy, unless he just get stumbled by the second skill of this export here.
oh, I'm really sorry. The optimum is onto the red side. The pajamas onto the blue at this point. And that's the thing, like
5 seconds till the
Justin,
enemy reaches the battlefield.
Puni, Are,
Smash them.
is so much big names
Deployed.
onto Optimum right now, and they are really fond of playing this kind of game. And Are is back into his meta because the high loss is coming back to the meta, and Are loves to play that high loss into the roam. So obviously, like this matchup is kindly suggesting me that Optimum Pride are in a better position. But at the same time, like it's because of the experience I'm talking. But if the execution will be proper from the side of Team Ninja in pajamas, then we might see a offset. There you go, the rhythm of joy used. There is a little bit aggressive move coming out from Puni here. He's not going to find any kill though, but he'll be going for that rich distance onto that veto and secure it as well.
Okay, the Lito has been secured, so definitely after he get his red buff, he will be level 4 without any question. But for that Lito contest, this Xbox farming speed a little bit decreased there, so definitely Creamy doing a great job helping him to farm up faster, and Hylos giving the vision for the team, and I can see Array as well. Okay, so pretty OP players on the side of Optimum here. So again, the builds are coming up there. Freya is going with the usual rose gold without any boots here. So yeah, that's a rush build, item build. They're going it because that's a really strong item for Freya here. And okay, she's just jumping on the Moscow, man, to give some really burst so that the Moscow just zones out, and she can have an easy time zoning out this Moscow. And yeah, that's what the target is. The turtle is coming in 6 seconds. Anytime the junglers are still, oh, Punni is still taking the red buff. Okay.
Certain about the summer, and that's a good thing. Like, you are really increasing your risky level before the turtle fight. When you'll have a 50-50 situation,
then you will have more chances to grab that turtle for yourself.
That's the reason he's taking out more tricks before the turtle. And the turtle has already started from the side of Ninja in Pajamas. There is the zone coming out from Are. Okay. The Alice coming in for the zone as well. So look at that fight. Beautiful fight from that Freya. Even with that rotation to the turtle zone. So now it's a 5v4 situation at the turtle. So let's see. We'll be grabbing it up. Pony with the one. SOD connected.
5v5 situation coming in. No. Everybody will gonna disengage after the turtle. That's green sign, I'll say. A totally perfect decision taken by Optima.
Absolutely, 5-man rotation coming in, but Khalid might be in trouble there. Electrifying bits has been popped, but I do not see any trouble. Dude is safe for now, but it's not the end of the world. No casualties, no first blood so far, but a turtle has been secured, and it's not big of a lead right now though. But again, are we gonna see a fight here? No. It's just some poking game going on so that the mid laner get the advantage here. But Freya, she knows what's up, man. She just clears up the wave and comes up to the rotation really fast in the turtle. So the goal is of Ninjas in Pajamas is to not overextend too much if they want to win. So, and do not want to give any kind of kills to the enemies because they do not want to get snowballed from these guys here.
That's good from the side of team Ninja in Pajamas as well. They're
losing out the macro for the turtle only, and then they're playing safe. It's more like you can say not a brawl server kind of gameplay. It's more like a discipline and defensive kind of gameplay, and I love this kind of gameplay. It takes a lot more time. It drains us a lot, but it doesn't matter. So if you're gonna talk properly about analysis and like properly about the game, then this is the game for you. Let's find this. Clear out the minions here, grab up some gold, come back into the safer zone, and it's gonna play safe as well. Not gonna go for the charge, but on the mid, there is a little bit of rotation and smoke coming out from the side of Ninja in Pajamas, and in the span of time, we're gonna see the second turtle coming out into the map. But before that, the Valkyrie wrap being used by the Freya. She goes behind, picks up being forced out. Now there is the fear of misery, and with that, it will be the SOD connecting out of the Freya, taking out the first blood for the side of team Ninja in Pajamas. Now it's a 5v4 situation at the turtle. Alice gives a beautiful rotation, left out to the Rick reset. Oh, negative 3 of minutes 20. Got the Ricky on the turtle. Alice falls down. There is a plane on the Tony as well. 1-on-1, the score is the back going secured by the team Ninja in Pajamas, having a trade on the micro, but the macro, it got selected, it got secured, it got into the hand of none other than Team Optima.
Perfect, man. Perfect rating storm by this Khalid right into the face of this Freya, and the follow-up damage from this Moscow made sure she doesn't sustain in the fight. And also they just grab up some more kills on the way. So beautiful start from them. Kimi have 1 kill as well as Moscow. Both of the damage dealers have those kills they need to get farm up faster. Beautiful start for Ninjas in Pajamas, even though they didn't got the first turtle at least. So but still the lead is looking pretty nice, to be honest, and it's not the end. So again, itemization wise, I think Xborg is going with the War X here. Okay, right now he completed the War X, so definitely the sustain will be there, and it's likewise it stacks up. It will deal more damage to the high lows here. So Kimi already have 1 kill, might be going with the Sky Piercer and the glowing one, if I'm not wrong, and Alice already going with a really early Oracle here, which is good. I mean, yeah, but okay, glowing one completed and going for the Sky Piercer next. Kimi, okay, she knows what's up. So So far, the game is looking really small paces. Is in controlled pace. 24 seconds for the third turtle to spawn, and we will see who will be the one getting it. And so far, both of the junglers doesn't have any kills, and Puni died once, so she is super focused on getting those farm done and having those retribution stacks here. But again, we might see a fight here.
That's the nice. Gave out the blood or used to get into the backside of the tier, and obviously like many of backside of the tier, but Puni's retribution, he got grabbed out 2 turtle. Now Aaron, wait for the cross with a glorious pathway. They're going in there with a follow-up to King. Cheesy comes in, but that is the quarter point on the 5 members. The Fury of Phoenix comes in, Khalid falls down, Alice goes down as well. The Sony missed, Sucker falls down. There is a plane onto the high loss.
Alright, he goes down there, 2 for 2, the trade is, but the turtle will be grabbed on from the side of Team Optimum here because there will be no turtle from the Xbox. He doesn't have the Ferdinand, his retribution is on cooldown.
So there is the third turtle for Puni. He got the turtle slayer mark onto himself. Electrifying this, clear up the lane, want to dominate the tier 1 and want to take out the tier 1 so that they can dominate out of the jungle area. So that there will be the lane expansion, but on the top side, the first structure falls down here. There is a structure advantage from the side of Team Optimum right now.
Both the teams have lost 1 turret from each lanes, and so far the map control is looking equivalent though. But again, we can see Alice has switched up her lane and decided to come to the bot lane as well as the Freya. So, but eventually they just end up meeting it at the same place where they were. But again, the Khalid is doing really nice rotation, not letting the minions damage the turret much. Or it's already 8-minute mark, so definitely those minions gonna hurt those turrets pretty much, pretty high. So yeah, definitely they are pretty controlled at this point. And I'd like to have a look at the itemization. If this Kimmy. I think this Kimmy have 1 stack, I get, of the 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer because she did manage to got a kill there. And Khalid going with the Dominance Ace for slow effect. So, okay, she didn't got any stacks for now though. I guess it wasn't completed when she got the kill. But okay, she face checking the bush, might be dangerous, but nah, there was nothing that can do some really hard CC, so she is safe for now. And the gold lane, as we can see, Arrow and this Freya cooking up something. They're waiting for this minion wave, but oh, he's just leaving the turret just like that. He did not want to lose his life. That's a wise choice.
Hero spinning, he went off for a perfect detonation, but now the charge coming in, but then it's finding this order that Khalid. He does have to stand guard onto him. That's where he keeps him. 3 members got on the way. Alright, falls for Itanagar. Glorious Father is going down to Kimmy there. He falls down to the Xbox with the last insanity. Lara forces with a double kill for
the Xbox onto Array. 2-man down, Lord coming in. There is a chance getting built up for the side of Team Ninja in Pajamas to take out that Lord for themselves, because it is right now a 4v3 situation, but the fear of the retribution. The victory holder, Puni, he is having the perfect victory onto the mutual objective, so that is the fear. But still the Lord dance going on. Puni waiting for his turn to go in, to barge inside the Lord. He goes in there, rhythm of joy, but this time he will be losing out the victory. It will be Xbox with the retribution. Secure the Lord now. What a game! What a victory! What a perfect timing, I'll say. Even though the Khalid falls down into the hand of Puni, doesn't matter. You got the biggest trade in this fight so far. You got the Lord, the Infernal Lord for yourself. And now it's time to grab some structures for your side as well.
Damn, Ninja says Pajamas giving a really good fight to Puni here. And okay, Glorious Pathway has been popped, but I guess it's just to scare away this Kimmy and the other threats so that they can take out the structure here. Sodi missed by a few inches there, and Freya, she's the lone warrior to defend this Lord here, and obviously it's the Alice dealing those damages. But okay, 1v1 going on between these 2 teams, exchanging blows left and right, but I guess the main objective is to take down this Lord for Optimum here for now. But again, we can see some split push coming in from this guy, really well strategized, and Khalid is there to help them. But again,
okay, the curtain ball coming in as well. There's the rhythm of joy. The Khalid is trying to save him up with the raging sandstorm, but he does have the sand gun as well. He'll get the reason there. Look at that Joy. Quickly goes in. He's used the wisdom of Joy here. With the throw of the ruin comes in as well. He got a big chunk there. Slayer effect. He falls out of the kitty. Comes to his first. There's a plane onto the boss drop. Double for the kitty. Finds the odds to the CT. Triple coming in. Double onto the Alice, and shutdown happened to the Kimmy as well. That is the Zichian and the Freya cooking it up for the side of Team Optimum. Plucker with Unobal. What a game coming in there. Even though there was a triple moment coming out for Deatolis, but still, Unobal managed to shut her down there onto her face.
Damn, man, I almost thought this Kimmy, man, gonna get all the kills there, but Zetian, really nice, proper aiming, I guess, she was really low in HP, man, and that's the reason she couldn't survive. But yeah, that it was perfectly positioned. She just aimed for the Puni. The overse extension was there, but she got 2 kills in the process, which gave some Sky Piercer stacks here again. But I can see Justice Pauldron has been built by this by this Alice, so that she can decrease the attack speed of this Freya here. And also we can see Zetian going with the glowing wand and the wishing lantern, but she will definitely run out of mana really fast, man, because I do not see any kind of healing like the demon shoes or the talisman that can regen. So after landing some blows to clear up the minion, she will definitely struggle with the mana, especially in the long extended fight. She gonna struggle. But Xborg has completed almost most of the items, and he is looking super tanky right now. Have the Athena for the joy if he comes to break the Firaga armor here. But it seems like Freya have already started the Lord. 4 versus 5, and pretty much okay.
Okay, there's the fight coming in. Joy goes in there, putting back the kill on the guys for us. And there he goes back to the middle of Joy. The enemy is coming in. They're also trying to save him up, but no, it's not. The city fight is coming out. Exhaustion doesn't have to put it out, but there's a double kill. Triple kill over the house as well.
Oh my goodness, 4-man down. Now it's time for the Lord is just there. Roma, the lead, standing strong behind the second tier. Another mid-tier will be falling down in front of his face directly. He's trying to save him up. He's trying to clear out the minions, and he does it. He does it, but he couldn't save the Lord there. The Lord just eventually went into the hand of Team Optimum Pride here. The end is kindly near. What a play, what a setup, and what a trade coming out for the side of Optimum Pride. They're winning each and every fight, Justin.
Oh my god, that's a 4-man wipeout. That was super nicely done, man. And especially at the time when the Lord is coming up, that was perfectly done, man. Well strategized for Optimum here, man. Good for them. And right now they can just sync up the lanes. But again, the fight. Oh no, it's not the fight. I thought it's the minions. But again, they are going for the mid lane turret. So their objective is to take as many turret as possible, especially one of the inhibitor turrets, so that they can get super tanky minions compared to the normal minions. So yeah, that might be one of the that should be one of their objectives to do so. But right now the Lord is marching in from the top lane, and all of the 5 members are there to defend it. Let's see, are we gonna see a big engage here? Okay, there we go.
Obviously, the Lord marching in there, inhibitor about to fall down. And there you go, the Nexus is open, but look at Puni from the backline. He's trying to take down the Xbox. The last 274 up. He doesn't have the Ferrata armor right now.
But somehow, the team Ninja in Pyjamas managed to defend the Lord here.
The Saudi well aimed, but just missed Puni by just a few inches there. Almost that was a life-threatening moment for Puni there. But I can see the inhibitors has been defended well by these guys. Knows how important the inhibitors are, because if even one of the inhibitors get taken out, the minion pressure will be really high, and they will not be able to focus on the Lord afterwards, because the constant pressure of minions will be coming up from each of the lanes. But we can see the Zetian has 0 death for now, and even though there are so many high divers like Khalid and Alice, still they are not able to catch this Zetian off guard till now. So that shows how well positioned she is right now. So and as against if I talk about Kimi, she just have to play a little bit more safer. I guess she has a lot of potential to do much, and also the stun, which is stopping the Joy most of the times. Array is doing a great job checking the push, but Freya might get stuck.
Okay, another fight comes in, but this time Flacco with the one, getting down with the spear of people connecting out of them. Electrifying this is joining in the way footy. That doesn't gonna count any casualties for the side of team Optimum Pride here, but look at the throw going forward, and the shot in the 30 General says, Universe falls down, look at the box comes down. There is a kill on to Puni, Minions to come on to the Alex falls down here. A 5-man wipeout, a triple kill for El Estadios, and this is a chance to make the comeback. This is a chance for the side of the Ninja. This is a chance to showcase themselves as the ECSAE Championship, to grab up that 1 lakh prize pool and the IG Park Arunachal Pradesh Itanagar. The tier 2 falls down. They're going for the mid rush, but the team will come back. They'll retake back in the line of the dawn. But can they manage to defend this on this side? Everything got stuck behind for the side of Optimum Pride, but they lost it out in just one fight, Justin. Now, is there any way for the comeback?
Bro, both of the teams are doing comeback left and right, man. It's but I can tell this Kimi, man, super high in stacks right now. 8 kills already. Completed the build. One insurance she has with the immortality, and Moscow almost at the verge to complete his build. I guess he is going with the Wind of Nature right now, as far as okay, Wind of Nature it is, yeah. And talking about the stacks, 44 stacks on the Kimi right now with the Assurance Immortality, and she can switch it up with the Frozen, which is the Winter Crown when he's in danger. But Lord is marching from all of the sides. Let's see if they will be able to defend or not.
Synchronizing the lane here, the minions are going in, the Ticket are falling down into the main pack and deflecting the Lord their way. The throw the room is still hot. Hard on that Alex. He must gonna go for that setup here. Look at that. A little bit of force coming off of that spot. The deflection is totally on to the point from the side of Optimum Pride. They're gonna deflect this spot so far. The player waits for the defense. But there's the minion wave going into the law, into the base here. They need to synchronize the lane more. They need to grab up another clear, but the initiating comes over from the side of Optimum Pride. There's the rhythm of joy. Electrifying is coming over there. There will be a shutdown onto SLS. And that's not gonna be a good case. Now there should be the disengage, the retaliation from the side of team Ninja in Pajamas, but look at the chase coming out from the side of team Optimum Pride as well. Moscow can survive here. Aerosen is trying though. 4-man chasing up. There's the throw that wind coming in. He's trying to build it up, but he can't do it. Already wins the one, getting out the final border and immobilized. Being done with the help of the taunt, with the help of the poke, and just the glorious passer throwing him down. And not only the Moscow, but the Alice will falls down eventually as well. This game is going head to head, Justin. It's not like one team is dominating the sides. You're gonna see it for a moment. It may be Optimum Pride, and the next moment you're gonna see Team Ninja in Pajamas totally outplaying the side.
What a balanced matchup, man. What a roller coaster of a match. Sometimes Team Ninjas in Pajamas seems to be winning. Sometimes Optimum seems to be winning. And right now, again, it's at the balanced state. So the next team fight gonna start at 25 seconds when the Lord will spawn. So that might be one of the deciding factor from either of these teams here. So I can see Hylos hiding there, maybe trying to prevent any kind of split push that might come from this Moscow, and Moscow seems to be moving that way, and Khalid is close to him though. So, but the main objective is to clear the wave and rotate towards the Lord so that the pressure is there and they can maybe outnumbered on the Lord fight on each other. That's the objective of both the players here. But Xborg is there to give the vision as well as Alice, would think, and 3 members in the bot end. Oh, again, last infinity, Winston.
Oh, that's you can say just a poke though. You can't take anybody, but
he does lift his Farraga armor off right now, and the time for the Lord. But you know, Justin, this is a 21-minute slot.
Yeah,
it is literally having 60,000 and 188 damage, so it's not so easy to melt it down. Otherwise, the Freya will indulge in it, and he's indulging right now. But at the same time, look at the Moscow doing the sneaky picky kind of work, a dirty work, I'll say. That is the lane pressure. They lane pushing, the straight push, whatever you can say, because he knows that he does have that SOD
with him. He can easily join the team fight, but if it missed, then it's the biggest gamble he will play here. And look at it. He will be going up front. He's literally maculating those minions towards the base so that he can easily accessible to the base. But right now, Lauren is in the half health. Suni waiting for the perfect victory moment. He's going for the rhythm of God. There's a fight coming in. Victorious partner to the finish. 4-man shot happens there. With that, it will be a melting on Dallas. The Lord got reset down. Afraid that BL Fist will be falling down if Sony connected. Moscow really wants to go for the split push. It needs to go back. Moscow, can he do it? No, he can't. Double. Recall back. Slaying down the Xbox. They recall back. I mean, they select Kimmy. He recalled back to take down a double kill onto the Moscow. This was an insane move from the Freya, I'll say. And a very bad move from the Moscow. I told you, that will be the biggest gamble we're going to do. If you at the ground fight, give some damage. This is the main damage dealer right now for the side of Team Ninja and Pajamas, but you are not available there. And that's the main reason they lost the fight. Okay, the Valkyrie is coming in. The best Freya is literally going head to head. Now, there is a beautiful setback from the Xbox. He doesn't have the pedal armor, but look at that melting 4-member guy going for the trap down mechanism onto that Outsteller. And there you go. Street Fire will be getting down easily, melted down by the side of Team Optimum Pride.
That was a really stressful moment for Optimum, man, right there before the Lord, because all of the inhibitor turrets were open. They were, and Moscow was split pushing, which has an SOD to come back in the fight. So taking out 3 members in the team fight while in the pressure, that is something, man. That is something they handle so nicely. And right now they have this strong Lord into their hand, and the minion waves are looking pretty neutral at this point, unless this Moscow just try to backdoor again. But yeah, that's his plan again. Was so he's waiting for the Lord to come, and the players after they starts initiating, I think that's when he will start pushing. But again, they're going for the mid lane.
They're going to the mid lane. There's somebody kill on Dallas. Now the Lord marching in. There is a falls down there on the top as well. There's just need to lock number 8. The Sony coming in for the back and trying to take down the king. But when he falls down, doesn't matter. It's the time to take the base down. There is a kill onto the Khalid, and this is the last man standing strong. Importantly going off. And with this, not just a wipeout onto the team Ninja in Pajamas, but it is a statement of victory for the side of Optimus Pride at the EVSA Championship. Prize for tournament are waiting for the side of Optimum Pride to go into that slot, to go into the next round of this tournament, and they might be going to the finals. Who knows? The play style was totally incredible. Like, it was insane, Justin.
That's right, man. The way they just handled the pressure moment for them, it's insane, man. I mean, the all high inhibitors were open, and they were also bound to go be in the Lord fight, and also again they have to be stop the Moscow from split pushing. So Freya recalled in the perfect time and just stop the Moscow from pushing, and SOD did connected on a member there, but if he have teleported to that position instead of trying to force the push, maybe he could have survived there. But yeah, it is what it is. They couldn't defend it, even though they had a Kimi, which has really high potential to defend this Lord as well as this Alice. But they Team Optimum finally managed to break through the defenses and made it happen for themselves, man.
Obviously, and that was a nice game, I'll say. Like, even though the start was a little bit hazy for Team Ninja in Pajamas, but in the end, it managed to somehow give that competition. But what we can say, there is only one winner and one loser in each and every game, and this time the winner is none other than Team Optimum Pride. And Ninja in Pajamas, they have to go with the lose, but I hope they will come back stronger and sooner in some other tournaments, maybe in another Arunachal Pradesh land, and maybe they're gonna take the championship with them. Who knows? This is the team who's gonna come for the avenge and gonna take the better setback with a comeback, maybe, kind of thing. But who knows? With this, guys, I think it's time for us to take our bid here. The day was totally dramatic. It started from 12 o'clock and it's ending at 8:26. Like let's just say it 8:30. The day number 2 in this EVX AE Championship was totally dramatic. Yesterday it was a round of 32. Today it was round of 16. We saw big matchups in which we saw team Arunoday taking the win, team YSL taking the win, SE Milan getting whitelisted by whitelist, team Extreme doing that extreme fun. But so far the day has to end, and we will come back tomorrow with some another exciting matchup. So till then, if you guys really want to get the notification as soon as possible, then just on that button bar for yourself, so that every notification you will get it as soon as possible. Whenever we are live, you will just get pinged. And not only that, subscribe our channel, share our stream, like our stream, comment in our stream whom you're supporting in this tournament so far, and whom do you think gonna have the 1 lakh prize pool for themselves. I mean the champion. Who will it be? And with this, it's the time for us. Me, STZ with Justin, will be signing off from EVXAE Championship. We'll see you tomorrow at the same time. Stay tuned out to our Instagram and social handles to know at which time we're going to get live once again and whose matchups are there for tomorrow. And for tomorrow also, there is another surprise, Justin. At the LAN, we'll have other games as well, Tekken and FIFA. So if you guys are a fan of Tekken and FIFA, you can also join at the LAN to cheer up for the teams and to embrace and to witness one of the best LAN at at IG Park, Arunachal Pradesh, Itanagar. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all, everyone. Good night. Sabakir.